says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush to blood. That rush to blood. I'll use it for good. That rush to blood. I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush to blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to this, the 2022-2023 IWWF World Water Ski Championships for the juniors. Thank you very much for tuning in. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the presence of your company right here live from Lago Los Moros, just outside Santiago de Chile. There you see some of our conditions, and the temperature currently right now here in Santiago is about 59 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the equivalent of 15 degrees Celsius. Because it's been warm during the day and it's relatively cold in the morning, that is the reason why you see a heavy mist and fog over the lake right now, which I'm probably confident in saying that it's probably going to delay the start by a few minutes unless some minor miracle happens so far as that fog dissipating. Here is our schedule for today, starting at 8 a.m. with girls for Series 4 Slalom all the way to Series 1 today. And then we've got the boys Series 5 all the way to Series 3 today, and then we'll conclude the remaining two series tomorrow so far as the boys are concerned. But we got a whole slew of slalom skiing to come, starting with the girls in Series 4. Right here at the IWWF U17 World Championships, coming to you live from Santiago de Chile, or rather specifically San Bernardo, which is a little ways south of Chile's nation's capital. All right, so there you see out on the lake, it's about nearly 60 degrees. The temperature again a little bit higher, nearly 16 degrees Celsius. And hopefully the temperature will move up higher a little bit more rapidly, so the fog can dissipate, and then we'll get on with our competition. But for the moment, sit back, grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because it's about to throw down the U17 World Water Ski Championships Day 1. We've got our first event, which is the Series 4 Girls Slalom, coming to you right here in just a few minutes. Do not go away.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never
good morning, and welcome once again to the 2022-2023 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Santiago de Chile, specifically the venue Lago Las Maras. We see some scenes on dockside right now. Each of those individuals waiting patiently for the green flag to start, which we haven't received yet. We've got an immense amount of fog that it's on lakeside right now, and it's actually gotten a little bit foggier within the last few moments. Temperature still holding at about 16 degrees Celsius or 59 degrees Fahrenheit, but it's the relative humidity that is playing the culprit here in making sure that we still have some intense fog over the lake. We need to have the ability to see not only from the driver's perspective, but also from the athlete perspective as well. So we're going to wait a few more minutes before we get the thumbs up and the green flag waved from our chief judge, Jeff Smith. And once we get that, then we will proceed on with our first event, which will be the series for girls slalom. So we're currently in weather delay right now, and once we get to that point where we're about to start, then we will give you live action from start to finish here at Lago Las Maras. This is the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships from Chile, and we'll be back right after these.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the 2022-2023 IWWF Under 17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Lago Los Maros, right outside San Bernardo, which in itself is a little ways outside Chile's nation's capital of Santiago. All right, then we've got a little bit of activity around the dock. We've got a nice little pan shot there by our superb shoreside videographer there, Jeremy Scholl, indicating that we still have some fog out there on the lake. You see our schedule for this morning. Girls Series 4 Slalom all the way to Series 1 starting. We were hoping to start at 8 a.m., but unfortunately the fog has kind of put paid to us starting on time in that respect. However, the fog is starting to lift now. A few minutes ago, the visibility was about 40 meters. How do I know that? Well, the distance between each buoy on the slalom course is a little over 40 meters, 41 meters. And we were able to see one set of boat guides that was level here with the shoreside camera, but not the next set of boat guides. But things have changed a little bit since then. Visibility is approaching about 60 or 70 meters now. So within the next few minutes, we should be in a position where we can start to throw some skiing out there. We've got Nigel Sparrow, our boat driver, to get things up and running in the next few minutes. But he's going to take a run up and down, maybe a simulation pass, maybe a reconnaissance pass to check on the fog and the conditions. Check out waterskibroadcasting.com/shop for all of your TWBC apparel. We've got some great styles there for you to choose from. So check out waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the latest styles from TWBC. All right, then. We've got the ACJ in there, Valentina Gonzalez, taking a look at the conditions. She's been involved in this kind of thing before. International skier, a well-renowned Chilean athlete, would probably be competing on the Chilean team for the Pan American Games, which will take place here in Santiago de Chile come October. This is one of the the sites that will be dotted round Chile's nation's capital come October for the Pan American Games. But for here, she is the assistant chief judge for the U17 World Championships for 2022-2023. And we have a delayed start for those of you that are tuning in from around the world. Be sure to check regularly with the scoring and the results as they are published as well from the typical place from the IWWF as well. And discussion in the boat, and they're making their way down the course, and very, very slowly. They're just checking to see the fog, and based upon their reconnaissance and their reckoning, we'll probably make a start. Probably not right now, but within about the next few minutes. It is a little windy as well, which could help to dissipate a lot of what we see out there on the water. But for this moment in time, we're in a holding pattern, and whilst we do that, we'll step aside. This is the 2022-2023 U17 World Water Ski Championships right here in Lago Los Moros, and we'll be back right after these.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got a set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right then, folks. Good morning and welcome once again to the U17 IWWF World Water Ski Championships, coming to you from outside of Santiago de Chile. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. By about now, we should be deep into the Series 4 girls slaloming, but as you can see, the conditions have precluded that from happening at this stage. Still intense fog. Actually, the fog has actually gotten more intense since we started broadcasting this morning. It went up to about 80 meters visibility, and now it's dropped down to less than 40. And with that amount of fog, we have no choice but to delay the start. And with that in mind, we'll wait patiently until we get the thumbs up and the green flag from our Chief Judge Jeff Smith. Our boat is out there on the water right now, just taking a quick, just a quick meander up and down the course, just to check to see if the fog is any danger of it dissipating anytime soon. But in the meantime, we're going to step aside, and when we return, we will hopefully have a clear view of the slalom lake, enough to where we can send out the Series 4 girls slaloming competition here at the 2022-2023 IWWF U17 World Championships from Lago Los Moros in Santiago de Chile, and we'll return after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
right then, so we're returning to live pictures here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships, and yes, the news is good. We don't have as much of a fog problem as we had a few minutes ago, and now the boat and therefore by extension the skiers should have a clear view of what's going on out there on the water. So continuing on, we've got our boat driver out there, and he's taking 1 or 2 passes up and down, and if everything appears to be okay from his perspective, then we will proceed on with our first competitor in the girls series for slalom, who should be Mads Jacobsen from Denmark. And then we'll go on with Juliana Cobo, then Milagros Vara from Mexico and Chile, respectively. Chile also bring on Agustina Martinez. Then Argentina have Amber Besso. Colombia has Emilia Bernal. Great Britain has Stella Gamsky, followed on by Colombia's Martina Pedrita. New Zealand brings out Madison Wainwright, and Francesca Pagozzi rounds off the skiing for Series 4. Then we'll go on to Series 3, then 2, then 1, and then that will conclude the elimination round of skiing so far as the girls slaloming is concerned. Then we're going to 3 series of boys slalom, starting off with 5, then going to 4 and then to 3, and then we'll conclude with 2 and 1 tomorrow morning. But the skier with the honor of starting the competition, the U17 World Championships for 2022-2023, is Mads Jacobsen from Denmark. We'll see what pass she goes in on.
No, wait, I'm gonna 32? No. Can you wait your name?
So a towboat making its way to the dock.
One more, I think.
So having lost an hour due to the fog, we're in a position now where we can send our first athlete out on the water. Mads Jacobsen from Denmark. Our ACJ, Valentina Gonzalez, checking in with the boat and making sure everything is on the level. Nigel Sparrow is our driver for this section of the competition. All right, so checking in with the starting dock and managing the lines, and as a matter of fact, it'll be a good time to tell you about our lines. Each of our competitors has the choice of using the optimized 2.0 slalom line by Master Line, and also the Pro main line also by Master Line. So they have a choice to make between two different types of slalom rope. There's our schedule. We're at 9 a.m. right now, so we are about, we've had an hour's delay before we take on our first competitor. Looks like Nigel Sparrow is going to be driving up and down the slalom course for a simulation pass. Should everything be all on the level, then we will continue on with skier number 1, Mads Jacobsen from Denmark.
Morning, sunshine.
Let's have a look and see our award-winning Nautique towboat from Correct Craft, which has pulled several world records, including many of those in the U17 divisions in the last few seasons. And we thank Nautique for making their boats available for this U17 World Championships right here at Lago Los Maros.
Did it show up on that computer?
No, it did not. So I'm wondering if it's a connection issue up here.
Does the score have everything set for the event?
Yes, the scores are ready.
The pin didn't change?
So conditions continue to improve here at Lago Los Maros. Nice little look down the course and seeing the last remnants of the fog that has plagued our start of this event. We would have liked to have started at 8 a.m., but we are currently at 9 a.m. Chilean summertime. We thank all of you folks out there that are currently tuned in on our YouTube channel. And while you're on the YouTube channel, why not take a little bit of time out to subscribe? Hit the subscribe button. And also hit the bell icon so you can be instantly informed as to when TWBC goes live with the next tournament. So, already have a whole slate of events to broadcast in the 2023 season. Of course, it'll be a little bit of a while before our next event. Our next event broadcast after this one, we project to be the Swiss Pro Slalom. And also the King of Darkness on exactly the same weekend. So that is going to be a double bill of top-class tournament water skiing. The King of Darkness on the 6th of May, and the Swiss Pro Slalom on the 7th of May, back-to-back, right here on TWBC. But for the moment, we are here at Lago Los Maros, the U17 World Championships. We will get cracking with our first competitor. It is going to be Maze Jakobsen.
Good luck.
You need to change the mapping name so it's not the
Well, what is the name? Boat, can you come to the dog?
All right then, folks. Looks like our boat is meandering around, and bring that into the dock, and we should be in a position where we'll send skier number 1 out onto the water. All right, so we've got Nigel Sparrow in the boat. We've also got Martin Coleman in the towboat as well, and he's checking over the shore pass system, which is used in the vast majority of tournaments of this kind of caliber now to ensure that the boat driver is on the level, so far as keeping the boat straight down the slalom course to within a certain level of tolerance. So there we go. Good morning to each and every one of you that are joining us from all corners of the world, whether you are tuning in from Addis Ababa or Adelaide, Madrid or Melbourne. This is the 2023 U17 World Waterski Championships. So some contrasting scenes are there on the dock there. The boat taking its time getting ready for the first opening salvo competition, and Maes Jacobsen there trying to stay warm and get ready for her turn. All right, then, we've got the green flag. We have got the green flag and indication from our chief judge that we are a go. We're going to do the phantom pass up and down, and then we will then take Maes Jacobsen of Denmark out onto the water to get these World Championships underway here in Chile. See a good smattering of people along the shore side. Good few of our friends from the land down under checking in. They've got their flags. They've got their. No doubt they brought a kangaroo or two with them. A stuffed one, no doubt. There's Nigel Sparrow at the wheel of that towboat. Camera person in the towboat from TWBC is Connor Parley. And still a little misty down at the opposite end of the lake. And actually some remnants of that mist still exist out there on the slalom course. Hopefully they will be gone very, very soon. And during the phantom pass, it looked like the mist and the fog seems to have returned a little bit. So I'm just monitoring the communication that exists between the officials on all locations on this slalom lake, whether it be a dockside or whether it be on the center tower here. And the phantom pass seemed to be very telling so far as the visibility was concerned. And looks like the visibility has diminished here out on the slalom course due to that return of fog from about 120 meters all the way down to about 40. We're able to see here with our high-definition cameras here along the shore side. But the most important person that needs to be able to see the slalom course, two important people, the driver, naturally, and the skier, absolutely. So we're trying to try and get a little bit of a hint as to what's going to happen next. Looks like the boat's not going to be moving away from the dock with a skier anytime soon. So we'll continue our delay here due to intense fog. Our coverage continues here at the 2023-2022 IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships. And we will be back right after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right then, folks. Looks like we're getting closer to the point where we can get this event underway. The U17 World Championships coming to you live from Lago Los Moros near Santiago de Chile. We had a delayed start due to the fog, and we've had repeated attempts to try and get this event underway, but unfortunately the fog seems to have other ideas. And it looks like the fog has decided it wants to stay a while. So, with that in mind, we're going to take a little bit of an extended delay on top of the delay that we've always had up to this point. When we return, we should, fingers crossed, touch on wood, have our first skier to take to the water. This is the U17 World Championships here at Lago Los Moros, and we'll return after these.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Okay, looks like we got the clear light of day shining through the fog and the mist and everything else that's delayed our start here at the U17 World Championships. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and there is our schedule up on the screen. Don't worry about the time so much, we're way past that, but we've got series 4, 3, 2, and 1 with the girls slalom. And then we got to series 5, 4, and 3 with the boys slalom, which will take place after that, we hope. All right, our award-winning Nautique towboat making its way down the lake for another Phantom Pass. And we should be in a position now to take on our first competitor. So it looks like we got a good few comments being thrown into the mix here from a number of different sources, a number of different locations. And if you want to join in on the conversation, go to the YouTube channel and click on the subscribe button to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. And also hit that bell icon, because by doing that, you'll be instantly informed as to when we go live next. So, all that, the ability to converse with like-minded individuals around the world as they watch this event, and being instantly informed as to when we go live, the benefits of subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. So, we should have Mays Jakobsen.
Pásame el próximo.
¿Tú no tienes radio? No. Sí. Creo que.
Lo único que no tiene radio, ¿no?
All right, skier number 1 on the water.
Pero tiene que estar en la mesa. ¿Cuál? ¿Dónde está la mesa?
All right, so here we go. This is Mays Jakobsen, and I believe this is going to be at 52K, unless I hear otherwise. Actually, 55. 55, 80.25 meters. Minimum starting speed is 49K, which means by that virtue, having started on 80.25 meters at 55, she is on 18 buoys right now and will continue to ski towards the next pass coming right up, which is going to be the 16-meter line. Mays Jakobsen out of Denmark. I don't have too much of a read or information on her, although I'm sure that, oh, actually I do have a whole bunch of information, courtesy of Mays Jakobsen. Apparently she's into Harry Styles and One Direction. It's coached by the likes of Sir Steen Sonderstorm or Sondergaard out of Denmark. Good friend of mine, as a matter of fact, skied for the for my alma mater, the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns. So I'm sure that Stina is watching in here. Hobbies involve CrossFit. And she's going to be coming back at 60 meters, 55K. Here she comes. Looking in good shape. So far, so good. 16 meters shouldn't be too hard for her, although she's letting herself go down course a little bit on her 2.46 side. But she gets the job done. Effective it is. It's a 6-buoy count. That is the 60-meter line. She's on 24 buoys right now. We'll see if she can improve on that total. So, this is Maes Jacobsen, who's been skiing for about 12 years, I would say. Started skiing in 2010. Trains over at Jolly Ski, which is in San Gervasio, one of the venues that we'll be visiting this upcoming summer as part of the live coverage tournaments by TWBC. We'll have the San Gervasio Pro-Am, which will take place in the second to last weekend of July. And coming right afterwards on that same site will be the European Water Ski Championships. Both those tournaments being presented to you live on TWBC this upcoming summer. All right then, right here and now at the U17 World Championships, here comes Maes Jacobsen. This is 14.25 meters, or 28 feet off the standard 75-foot line. Here she comes. Takes a good strike off number 1. Good position on number 2. She's round number 3. She's still there. She's keeping good pace. She's allowing the ski to rotate. And ladies and gentlemen, our first skier off the water has gotten through 14.25 meters. Yeah! There you go. Ha-ha! So looking at some of her slalom performances within the last few months, looks like from what I'm hearing, they're scoring 5 on this one, but it could be open to review, of course. We're going to have a look at this in a little bit more forensic detail. I mean, she looked pretty good off number 3 and number 4. She got a little down course off number 4, but that's been part our MO ever since she got on top of the water. She gets round number... Okay. Now, do we get a confirmed 5 on that one, or does she continue on to the next run? I will yet to find out. Okay, it is a 6-buoy confirmed. I didn't see much there to say 5, so she has 6 buoys confirmed. All right, let's have a look and see where she is in respect to this pass of 13 meters in previous competitions. Hasn't run 13 meters, not at least according to the stats that I have in front of me. She's been good for maybe about 1 or 2 on 13 meters in the last few competitions. So let's see what she can do right here at the Junior World Championships, the U17 Worlds. Here she comes, Maes Jacobsen. First skier out and already on 13 meters. Entrance, buoy number 1, takes a good snap on that one, a little bit open on number 2, but she's there off number 2. She's round number 3, and it's going to be 2.5 at 13 meters for Maes Jacobsen. I think under the circumstances, she ought to be pretty delighted with that. But there we go. That's Maes Jacobsen out of Denmark. Good skiing there from her. A skier out at the Redekro Ski Club over in Denmark. And not looking too bad. Again, pulled out of position into number 3. Got on the tail and just couldn't really keep her water speed up. So she's got 2.5 on 30 meters. She has the lead, and she is the first skier out, of course. And Mays Jakobsen pretty much her par for the course so far as that score is concerned. Little long pull into number 2, and just handle got up a little bit high and just wasn't able to get back in quickly enough to affect a good turn round number 3. So there we go, Mays Jakobsen. All right, skier number 2 about to take to the water from Mexico. 52.80.25 meters for Juliana Cobo.
That's why Chance said he wants to try.
All right then, folks, here comes Juliana Cobo. Coming in at 52K. For the most part, not looking too bad. She runs this pass. She is on 12 buoys at this time. The minimum starting pass is 49K on 18.25 meters. That was the same line length, but one pass a little bit deeper in. So she has 12 buoys to her credit. About 40 seconds of wait time at each end. So she has about 20 seconds left at that opposite end of the course. So Juliana Cobo in pretty decent spot right now, having run past number 1. Always the most nervous, and by some same token, probably the hardest pass is the first one in a competition of this caliber, of course, the U17 World Championships of 2022. Here she is at 34 miles an hour or 55K. It's good to go here. Whoa, and a quick turn off number 5, but managing to use that to great effect and get round all 6. So she's passed 18.25 meters. Next line length, it's going to be 16 meters, and she is on 18 buoys running total right now. So for the most part, not looking bad at all out there on the course. A little bit of separation on 1 or 2 of those turns, but managing to keep much of her technique moving forward. All right, here we go, Juliana Cobo. Again, almost rolled over a little bit too much there on 16 meters. Now what she'll discover is the rooster hump on 16 meters. It's certainly not going to make life any easier for her moving forward, but she gets past the 16-meter line, and not a bad-looking run there. So Juliana Cobo getting a decent start there on buoy number 1. I don't have too much in the way of information to give you about her, except so far as her performances have gone so far. In the Pan American Championships, she scored 1 on 13 meters, so she's definitely capable of getting through the next pass of 14.25 meters. And for many of the other tournaments that she skied at, she's produced scores into 13 meters. Now, a lot of these tournaments where these scores are produced were in the under 14 section, which meant that the highest boat speed that she was obligated to ski at was at 52K. This is the Junior World Championships. This is the U17. This is these are passes where the maximum speed is at 55K. Round number 1 on 14.25 meters and on the back of the ski, and cannot continue on from there. So 2 buoys at 14.25 meters for Juliana Cobo as she comes back into the dock, and in second place after 2 competitors. That is Juliana Cobo. 2 skiers down, 8 more to go in this series 4. Juliana Cobo just getting a little bit pulled up into number 1, handle up high, and was just unable to settle in. Pulled long into number 2, couldn't break that ski into a turn that would allow her to continue. And Juliana Cobo there with 2 at 14.25 meters. All right then, Milagros Vara from Chile is our next competitor.
The way you look at him. I know you feel so bad.
Moving swiftly along onto our next competitor, Milagros Vara. See if I can get a little bit of information on her, and certainly will be looking for a big shot in the arm so far as her performances go. Looks like she'll be coming into the course, I believe, 49K, and will receive a 6 buoy count, provided that she gets her through the opening pass. She's at the minimum starting line, minimum starting pass. 18.25 meters, 49K, and she gets through the opener. So well done to her. We'll see what she can do with 52K, which is coming up next here at the U17 World Championships. Being pulled by the award-winning Nautique towboat by Correct Craft. A good, solid effort there. Round number 1, keeping some good rotation there off the turn, and making sure that everything is smooth, or as smooth as she can make it. Holding some good angle, is able to run that pass as a result. 49K, and no worries there for Milagros Vara from Chile, individual competitor, wildcard skier from Chile. All right, here we go. Milagros Vara. This is at 52K. Oh, and having to pull long to get outside number 2, and just couldn't get much of anything going. So our first fall, as a matter of fact, at 52K, 18.25 meters. That is Milagros Vara from Chile. Just getting really, really twisted there through the entrance gates into number 1, and just couldn't really settle in very well as a result. Trying to get a little bit more angle off number 2 to stay with the run, and Milagros Vara will swim into the shore with that score of 1 1/2.
inicial.
Perfecto.
Después de eso para que no se les confunda la
Perfecto. Dale.
All right then, so next gear up and moving very rapidly at this juncture. We've got Augustina Martinez. Augustina Martinez, 52K, 18.25 meters, a 12 buoy count will be reserved for her, provided that she can make it through the opening pass. Here she comes. 52K, running with A2 on the zero-off system. Not looking bad. Looking very nice, very, very subtle. Running through all the buoys there on the opening pass of 52K. Nigel Sparrow doing the fine job out there at this time. That is a 52K opening pass, and she'll get to go to 18.25 meters or 55K. So looking in very, very good shape there from start to finish there on 52K. Just holding some good angle. Not going full extension at this time, but she really doesn't need to. Okay, coming back in at 55K. Oh, a little bit of aerial antics there into buoy number 1 at 55K. Trying to handle the additional 3 kilometers of speed from the boat. Which translates to more speed out there on the slalom course, and she manages to get the job done. Okay, so that was Augustina Martinez. And she'll get to go in at 16 meters. For the next run. All right, so Augustina Martinez, not too much information available on her either. However, she has scored into 13 meters. Coming to us out of Santiago de Chile. That's about as much as I know about her. She competed in the Pan American Championship a few weeks ago in the under-14 slalom, where the maximum speed was at 52K. She's now having to work with 55K as the maximum speed as she's skiing in the U17s. This now is 16 meters. How she adapts from going to 52 max to 55 max. And yeah, things didn't look particularly well in control there with that particular run. So she will score 3.5, and at 16, actually 18.25 meters. Or actually 16 meters, I do beg your pardon. She got through 18.25 meters at 55. And Augustina Martinez, 3.5 on 16 meters. That currently puts her in 3rd place after 4 skiers at this time. All right, here she comes. Yeah, the boat's making its way back to the dock. And Augustina Martinez making her way into shore.
Next, Amber Peso, 4-9.
Next gear, Peso, Amber, 49A2, 49A2.
All right then, moving right along, Amber Besso from Argentina, our next competitor up. All right then, here we go, folks. Amber Besso. It's 49K, 18.25 meters. And certainly, we're seeing quite a few skiers that are graduating out of the U14s, where the maximum speed is 52K. And looking very good there on the opener, Amber Besso. So just looking at her once again at 52K, 18.25 meters. The next pass that she will attempt is 18.25 meters with the boat speed maxed out at 55. 52, actually, she started at 49. My apologies there. So she's going to come in at 52K, running with A2, which seems to be a common setting on zero off. Whoa, and going in hard there on her approach off buoy number 1 to number 2, a little harder than... looks like she's grimacing a little bit out there. We could be in trouble here with Amber Besso. So the boat's making its way back towards her to see if she's okay. And she's moving very, very gingerly out there, and the expression on her face basically says it all there for Amber Besso. Going to try and ascertain where she is, but in the meantime, we'll take a look at the instant replay here and see where things started to go pear-shaped for her. This at 52K, a little flat into number 1, which meant that she had to overpull. Now, she didn't get all of her position back, and the tip of the ski went straight into the water as she got across that second wake into number 2. She just really, really exposed herself badly into number 1 and did it even worse into buoy number 2, and that is going to result in a 1 buoy count. 1 buoy at 52K. Now there you see, boom! Oh my word! That's out of all the slalom crashes that I've seen over the last few seasons, that's probably going to be one of the gnarliest. But I tell you what, she's able to stand up and walk away from it. So good on her. Amber Besso, and even has a little moment or two to offer a smile there. But Amber Besso, just trying to shrug that one off. But she's skiing in her first ever U17 competition. Has been skiing in U14s up to this time, of course. But there it's going to be a 1 buoy count at 52K, 18.25 meters. And I'm sure that she'll have fond memories of this experience. Well, maybe not so much fond, maybe a rather impactful memory of this experience here at Lago Los Moros. So there you go. That's Amber Besso. I'm sure that fall there has made the crash reel for TWBC's next compilation.
So we go for a handle pass. Correct, let's do it.
But here we go. We've got our next competitor, Amelia Bernal. And because of that situation, we're going to be bringing in a phantom pass. We will return right after this. This is the 2022 IWWF U17 World Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and we'll return right after this.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, continuing right along. Good morning, folks, wherever you happen to be around the world. This is the U17 Junior World Water Ski Championships right here from Lago Los Moros in Chile. Next competitor up, and skier number 6, it's going to be Amelia Bernal. Amelia Bernal coming to us out of a large water skiing family out of Colombia. I'm sure they're watching in as well. Amelia Bernal.
Because I feel like it's on the wrong way around.
Coming in at 18.25 meters at 52K.
Joy, good luck.
Skied at the National Championships not too long ago in November, where she produced a score of 4 at 16 meters. Good strike off number 1, looking in very good position. Looking strong out there. However, she let things go off kilter off number 3. Whoa, getting pulled over off number 5 into number 6. Oh my word. How on earth she was able to recover from that. She had a good first third of the course, and then she just let everything go completely out the window for the last 2/3 of the run. Exemplified around buoy number 1. That was her best turn out of the 6 that she was able to produce on the course. Number 2 looked good, and then she started looking up and looking a little bit far ahead of her on that one. Just lost her composure, just lost her concentration, one would feel. And skier with the bib number of 4, Amelia Bernal. Okay, here comes. This is Amelia Bernal at 55K. Oh, getting broken over off number 2 into number 3. She's still on top of the water. She's still gripping onto the handle at 55K, 18.25 meters. Now she starts to push it in. Wow. So Amelia Bernal. Yep. Has every right to exhibit a little bit of a wry smile as a result of that run. And she is wearing bib 43, don't forget, folks. Amelia Bernal out of Colombia, whose best score this season, just looking down the list of scores that she's produced, and she's gotten scores into 16 meters. Would dearly love to get through that pass if she could possibly manage it. So let's see what kind of start she can get on 16 meters, which is the next run. And she has not run through that pass in previous occasions. Let's see if she can get off to a decent start right from the get-go. It all starts with the gate pull-out and being able to control the tightness of that line. And then once you've achieved that, then things are a little easier. Here we go. This is Amelia Bernal. Round boon up. Oh, good strike off number 1. This is 16 meters. She's round number 2, but unfortunately just couldn't really keep her composure long enough on that one. So it looks like it's going to be a 2 buoy count on the 16 meter line. 2 buoys on 16 meters there for Amelia Bernal. All right, so Amelia Bernal with a 2 buoy count on 60 meters. We've got 4 skiers to go in the series number 4. Then we go into series 3, then 2, then 1, and then we'll have 3 series of boys slalom skiing. That's according to our schedule. For those of you that are just joining in, welcome indeed here to Santiago de Chile, and this the Junior World Championships for 2022-2023. Yeah, Colombians getting behind their skier. All right, now, next competitor up, and a skier out of Great Britain. It will be Stella Gamski.
Perfecto, la medimos y ahí se damos Martínez.
So, Gamski will try and get some information on her very, very soon. See what this British skier has in store for us. We'll get the starting their speed or line length. Here we go, Stella Gamski. Like an 18.25 meter start. 55K, 18.25 meters. Oh, good start on buoy number 1. Good connection off number 2 as well. There we go. 18.25 meters, 55K on her game there. Stella Gamski. All right, so looking at Stella Gamski on pass number 1, looking in tremendous shape out there. Nerves creeping into 1 or 2 of those turns, but she's able to ski through it. So having gone through 18.25 meters, 55K, we'll see what she can conjure up. See what magic she can produce out there on the slalom course on the 16-meter line. Top score so far in this series is courtesy of our very first skier with 2.5 on 13 meters. That's Maes Jakobsen. Trying to chase that down is Stella Gamski. Round number 3, looking good, in good shape for number 4. A little bit of a bounce into number 4, but she's good for 5. Keeping everything working in the right direction. That is Stella Gamski. So now getting ready for 14.25 meters. Stella Gamski, our first competitor out of Great Britain in this this competition, who pretty full squad of skiers. Six they can bring into the competition, and they have exactly that number. Here we go. Here comes Stella coming into buoy number 1, 14.25 meters, getting a little bit exposed into number 2, but she's still working this one. Come on, Stella. Let's get round buoy number 4. She's still there on 4 and 5. Oh, and tries to get on the gas a little bit too soon off number 5. She's visibly annoyed with that, but I tell you what, a good, solid effort there, and is good enough for second place at this time. That's Stella Gamski with 4.5 on 14.25 meters from this perspective at the moment. A little exposed off number 1 into number 2, but it was an offside turn from number 1, and not able to get into a good solid shape there, nor was she able to get into a better than average shape off number 3. However, she was able to turn 4 and still keep her on pace for 5, but just trying to get on the gun a little bit too soon round buoy number 5, and that is where she ends up having scored 4.5. That is Stella Gamski.
Hacía falta. Ahora después vamos a estar al revés, pero
So, Stella Gamski, just looking at some of the information that is just mysteriously popping up on my screen right now, has managed to score into 13 meters, but the majority of her scores have ended up being on 14.25 meters. So So about average there, a little bit above average there for Stella Gamski here at the U17 World Championships. And we'll see what she does with the remaining events. A skier out of Oxford. That is Stella Gamski. All right then, next competitor up is going to be Martina Pedrita from Colombia. All right then, here we go, folks. Our next competitor up is Martina Pedrita. 55, 18.25 meters. Good aggressive posture out there. A skier who competed for Colombia in the Pan American Water Ski Championships just a few weeks ago and doing a great job here and now. Martina Pedrita. Little flat-footed into number 2, but she is left foot forward, which shouldn't be all that surprising. Coming to us out of Medellin in Colombia, and scored actually 4.5 on 16 meters in the U17 slalom competition, and has actually scored into 14.25 meters in the national championships, which took place about a week or so prior to that. So she is a capable little slalomer. And looks like we've got one of our pre-gates floating out of position. So we're going to try and retrieve that and then get it back into its proper place on the course. And with that in mind, we're going to take a brief timeout whilst all that happens. This is the U17 IWWF World Championships coming to you from Lago Los Moros in Chile, and we'll be back right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Okay, welcome back to action here in the U17 Girls Series 4 Slalom here at the U17 World Water Ski Championships for 2022. My name's Tony Lightfoot. I'm glad to have you here, and we've got Martina Pedrita getting ready for pass number 2. We've put the pre-gate back on. You've got dislodged down at that other end. We'll see what happens from here. Martina Pedrita. And looks like she's going to be transported to the other end of the lake, where she will come back for pass number 2, having gone through pass number 1. Pass number 2, I believe, is going to be 16 meters. Okay, so Martina Pedrita getting ready for her second run. We've got Madison Wainwright about to take to the water. She's from New Zealand. She's traveled far to be here. And then we'll have Francesca Pagozzi from the Dominican Republic to round off the first of 4 series of slaloming.
Next pass, Martina 16, 1-6 orange.
All right then, here we go. Martina Pedrita coming into the course on the 16-meter line. Entrance number 1. Gets it to go there off that turn. Oh, breaks in very, very hard and very, very sharp there on buoy number 2, but managing to keep things going, keeping the water speed up, and unfortunately that ultimately cost her that pass as she gets round number 4, but unfortunately unable to get round number 5. So Martina Pedrita there on the 16-meter line bows out with that particular score. 4 buoys on the 16-meter line. We're going to take a look at the instant replay one more time. Gets the good turn and looks good into number 1. Now 135 is going to be a better side turn, but didn't quite get everything that she wanted to get off number 1 and ended up going down course as a result. Just skiing a little bit buoy to buoy, just very little bit conscious of the speed that she was generating, and wasn't too preoccupied with where she was in relation to the slalom course. All right then, so Madison Wainwright is our penultimate competitor in this Series 4 of girls slalom. All right, here we go. Madison Wainwright. 52K. Her best score that we've seen her produce in recent times is a 4 at 22 off, or 16 meters. And not looking bad at all out there. So in good shape, Madison Wainwright. Looking in decent shape. Skied in the pre-Oceania Championships, where she produced a score of 4 on 16 meters, and several months before that, she skied in the Junior Masters in New Zealand, where she produced a score of 2 at 14.25 meters. That's the tail of the tape so far as Madison Wainwright is concerned. Only one excursion into 14.25 meters in recent times. And we'll see what she can produce with the effort right here at the Junior World Championships, the U17 Worlds. All right there, now she's gotten through the opener. Let's see what she can do for an encore. This is 18.25 meters at 55K. And Madison keeping everything on an even keel and moving forward in the best way possible. There you go. Good skiing there from her, Madison Wainwright. She's on 18 buoys right now, and we'll see her on 16 meters very, very soon. So getting some good counter rotation into 135, and she is a left foot forward skier, so definitely preparing herself well for each of those turns on that particular side, better side of the two. So Madison Wainwright doing a fine job out there, and now getting ready for 16 meters. Past that I believe that she's run at least a couple of times in the last few months. Of course, being from New Zealand, and skis on the skis during their summer, which compared to the northern hemisphere is their winter. I'll tell you what, 16 meters looking in good shape. Letting herself go down course a little bit, but ultimately allowing for that ski to make its turn, making an effective strike on that run. Madison Wainwright. Good solid shape there, not doing too much to unbalance herself on the turns, just letting the ski do the work that it's designed to do, and then just staying resistant behind the boat and allowing for that angle to manifest itself and get through that particular run. So there we go. That is Madison Wainwright, and 14.25 meters beckons for her. I don't have too much in the way of information on Madison Wainwright by way of any kind of biographical information. Of course, this wouldn't be a bad idea to mention to our competitors to go to the EMS to fill out their biographical information if they have time to do that, if they haven't already done so. But here we go. This is Madison Wainwright. Round buoy number 1 gets a good start. She's round number 2. Come on, Madison. Round number 3, and gets halfway down course and gets 2.5. 2.5 at 14.25 meters. That currently vaults her into 3rd place at this time. That is Madison Wainwright. Gets a decent start on buoy number 1, and looking at the instant replay and putting in quite a bit of strength there into number 2. Letting herself get down course a little bit off number 2 and tried to double pump that turn, and unfortunately didn't quite succeed for her. But there you go. That is Madison Wainwright, probably one of her better scores on 14.25 meters. She'll swim into shore, and she'll be halfway reasonably happy with that performance. Kind of letting things get out from underneath her a little bit so far as her resistance behind the boat was concerned at 14.25 meters. But there you go, that is Madison Wainwright with 2.5 on 14.25 meters. We're on to our last competitor in Girls Series 4. It will be Francesca Pigozzi. She'll be coming into the course, I believe, on the 16-meter line. Entrance number 1 and number 2. And decent effort there on 16 meters, getting things up and running in very short order. Just looking at this again from Francesca Bergozzi, the effort that it took to run that pass all over her face from start to finish. Looked in good shape there, managing to make that pass all the way through. All right then, that was Francesca Bergozzi, our best score that we've seen so far in this series. Still that very first score from Maes Jakobsen with 2.5 on 13 meters. Good start on number 1, a little flat and a little long into number 2, but Francesca Bergozzi feeling the effects of that, and it's going to be a 2-buoy count, 2 buoys at 14.25 meters, which puts her at this moment in 4th place behind Madison Wainwright. Above her is Stella Gamsky with 4.5 on 14.25 meters. And still the lead after 10 competitors in this competition is Maes Jakobsen of Denmark with her score of 2.5 on 13 meters. That concludes Series 4. We'll now go on to Series 3. First competitor out in Series 3 is going to be Kiera Wiseman. Right, let's have a look at the start list. Kiera Wiseman from Australia is going to be our first competitor out. Then Danielle Halford from Great Britain, Andrea Vermont and Marie-Lou Duvergier from France. Then we got Jada Sweeney, then the remaining competitors that you see there on that list. All right, there, here we go. We've got Kiera Wiseman of Australia. All right, so looking at Kiera Wiseman through on the opening pass, looking in very, very good shape. Out of Ayr in Australia, I believe that's, not too sure what state that's in, but what I do know about her is she's coached by Bruce Coburn, who is along the shore side. Skis out of the lower Butterskin ski club. It's been skiing since 2015. So skiing for about 7 years, all said and told. A little bit broken forward into number 1 though on 16 meters. This is Series 3 Slalom. Our Australian athlete, Kiera Wiseman, round buoy number 5 and number 6. There you go, good skiing there. Kiera Wiseman riding the KD Titanium slalom ski. Looking in very good shape on 60 meters, aside from that approach into buoy number 1, but she had enough strength and she had enough determination to hold that angle and not let herself get pushed forward any more than that. Got into a good rhythm from number 2 onwards. Rhythm counts for a lot in slalom, and sometimes it's overlooked, but Kira Wiseman doing a grand job on 16 meters, trying to chase down that top score into 13 meters, that 2.5 on 13 by Mads Jakobsen from the previous series. Student who seems to love all the carbs in the world, that seems to be in pasta and pizza and lasagna. That's what she lists here on the biographical information, folks. Let's see if all that energy can be converted into a performance here on 14.25 meters. Kira Wiseman. Entrance round number 1, good strike into number 2, continuing to rock into number 3. She's still there on top of the water, Kira Wiseman. Look at her go round buoy number 5, needs to stay relaxed. She gets round number 6, that's 14.25 meters. And our first viable threat towards the lead in about 10 competitors is Kira Wiseman. And Kira Wiseman, for her part, in terms of what she's produced in slalom in the last few weeks, has gone into 14.25 meters and gone into 13 on 1 or 2 occasions as well. So let's see if she can produce something deep into 13 meters and maybe take the lead away from our Danish skier, Mads Jakobsen, who is currently in the lead with 2.5 on 13 meters. So, 11 skiers are on this list in Girls Series 3. Let's have a look and see what Kira Wiseman has got in store for us. "13 meters, handle up a little bit high." She's gone into 13 meters on a number of occasions here. She's round number 4. Can she take the snap? Oh, just about makes it. Wow, 4 buoys on 13 meters. That gives her a 1.5 buoy lead in this competition so far. So well done there to Kira Wiseman. 4 buoys on 13 meters. She has the lead. She's taken it away from Mads Jakobsen of Denmark. Double pumps to get that ski round buoy number 1 and takes a huge hit into number 2. Left foot forward skier, so skiing into her offside at that point. Then round buoy number 3 takes a little bit of a hard snap, but managing to get the ski outside number 4 and just waiting patiently for that line to go tight. And oh my word, she is going to feel that one. Oh my word, that's a 4 buoy count there for Kira Wiseman, taking a big old hit, and maybe a massage table is in her immediate future. Kira Wiseman of Australia, 4 buoys on 13 meters. Matter of fact, I'm looking down at some of her previous scores, and I would say that without reservation, Kira Wiseman's score of 4 at 30 meters actually equals her personal best, so well done to her. All right there, Danielle Halford from Great Britain. 18.25 meters. Just trying to maintain her composure, not looking to do anything out of the ordinary around the turns. Just allowing for that ski to do what it's designed to do, and she gets around all 6. So our second British skier out there, Danielle Halford. So looking at the instant replay from Danielle Halford and just trying to settle in and not do too much out of the ordinary with the turns, just allowing for that ski to fully rotate and being patient enough to do that. Try and get some biographical information on Danielle Halford in just a moment or so, but in the meantime, let's see what she's got on this next run. I believe the line length is shortened down from 18.25 to 16 meters. The boat speed still remaining constant at 55k, the max speed in U17 girls. Here she comes. This is 16 meters. Trying to work the handle nicely, and off buoy number 5 and round number 6, Danielle Halford. So a very, very good start here for Danielle. A little exposed into number 1, but still managing to keep things on an even keel for the most part. Right, so here we go, folks. This is Danielle Halford. 2 passes to the good now on pass number 3. This is 14.25 meters. Handle up a little high off number 1. That's resulting in her getting pushed down course. Now she's really going to have to work on her resistance behind the boat to stay with the run. But I tell you what, she is there. She gets round number 6 on 14.25 meters. That's Danielle Halford. So Danielle Halford not getting the best of starts on this particular run, but managing to control the slack and to maintain some good cross-course composure. Danielle Halford, who skis over at the Water Ski Academy in at Whitford, and she also trains at about 4 other facilities across the United Kingdom. First competition she actually competed in was at Church Wilne in 2016, and Church Wilne are not too far away from places like Derby and Nottingham. Coaches Nick McGarry along with Sam and Jamie Blausma. Started skiing in 2015, so here we go. This is 13 meters. Danielle Halford not getting the best of starts on number 1. Is going to have to make do with that score. 1 on 13 meters for Danielle Halford. That slots her in 3rd place right now after the skiers that we've seen so far out of the entirety of Series 4 and the second skier out in Series 3. So there we go, Danielle Halford, a student, and as seems to be common for a lot of our competitors, favorite food is pasta. There you go, got on the back of the ski, but are just unfortunately unable to provide enough resistance against the boat at the right time to affect a play on number 2. So that's Danielle Halford. And just looking at some of her performances, that 1 buoy on 13 meters actually equals a personal best. So well done to her as well. So there we go, some personal best skiing out there, or at least equal to it. Daniel Halford. Okay, Andrea Vermongol from France.
Here we go. I'll grab your hand. Done. That's it. Stop.
Andrea Vermongol from France, 18.25 meters, 55K. Looking very stylish out there. But not terribly resistant behind the boat, but then again it is 18.25 meters, so speed and width control would be the theme going into that particular run. It has been said on many occasions that skiing at 18.25 meters is still regarded as difficult in terms of managing that speed and that angle, and you don't really want to overshoot the buoys if you can possibly avoid it. A lot of skiers have bypassed that line length shortening, gone straight onto 16 meters and continued to ski with great effect. So, Andrea Vermongol. So, Andrea Vermongol from France. Looking at some of her other performances, she's gone into 13 meters on a number of occasions, all the way back to the French National Championships in August of last year being 2022. Technically, we're still in 2022 so far as this competition is concerned. It's attributed to even-numbered years. This is technically the 2022 U17 World Championships, even though in terms of the calendar we are very much in 2023. So Andrea Vermongol from France, looking very, very smooth on that instant replay. We're on 16 meters now, a little bit of a buckle there going into her into a strong side turn. Strong side being a 2.46 as she is right foot forward. So there we go. That is through 16 meters. Little hop, skip, and a jump. Getting through that pass. So next run for her. For Andrea Vermongol, it's 14.25 meters. Le prochain passage est 14 mètres 25. So here we go, Andrea Vermongol. Speed now accelerating up to 55. Does that in very short order indeed, right off that turn behind that award-winning Nautique towboat. Here she comes. 14.25 meters, gets the excellent start that she needs to stay with the run. Little long pull into number 3, but managing to hold her width and hold her speed well. Getting in deep behind the boat and a little bit too deep as a matter of fact, and has to make do with 4.5 on 14.25 meters to put her at this time in about 5th place at this moment in the proceedings. Actually ties the scorer Stella Gamsky with that with 4.5 on 14.25 meters. And so we've had at least 3 competitors that have gone into 13 meters at this juncture. Unfortunately, unable to join them is Andrea Vermongol. So looking at the replay once again, this time from the angle in the boat, and just trying to be more resistant against the boat, but unfortunately letting her shoulders and her hips get exposed towards the boat, and as soon as she makes the edge change, the ski, instead of arcing out away from the wakes, is getting pulled in towards the wakes. And especially there off number 4 into number 5, that was the most dramatic instance of that happening. And as a result, scores 4.5. All right then, folks. Next competitor up is Marie-Lou Duverger. Then, folks, our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Marie-Lou Duverger, coming to us out of France. And if you're looking for pedigree, it doesn't get much better than her parents, Christophe Duverger, a multiple-time member of the French water ski team and one of their top coaches now, and Geraldine Jamin, who actually won this title 30 years ago in the 1992 Junior World Championships. So looking to try and replicate that. It is Marie-Lou Duverger on the water at this time. And looking very stylish, and elements of her mum's technique out there on the slalom course, very, very evident. Skis over at the Stade Pietro in Lacanau, which isn't too far away from the French western city of Bordeaux. Just looking in very, very good shape indeed. Geraldine Jamin's coaching, no doubt, has a lot to do with the technique that you see her ski in. And she'll be coming in, I believe, on 16 meters for the return pass. We'll get confirmation of that, of course. It's Marie-Lou Duverger. Coming in on 16 meters, started in on 18.25 meters. Marie-Lou Duverger, all getting a little exposed into number 4, but she has the tools in her tool bag to make it through that run. Marie-Lou Duverger. Grand job there. Getting through that run of 16 meters. And just remarkable, just seeing her out there technically on the slalom course, looking like a carbon copy of Geraldine Jamin, her mom, who excelled very, very well at international tournament level. Won this title, as I said, some 30 years ago in 1992. So chasing down that distinction. That is Marie-Lou Duverger. See what she can do coming right up. Keeping a good tight line into that gate shot into buoy number 1. Now this is 14.25 meters. She's run 18 and 16. 14.25 meters is a slightly different kettle of fish. But I tell you what, she made that pass look better than her original one. Excellent skiing there for Marie-Lou Duverger of France. Handle coming up a little bit high off number 1, but that's about the only fault that I was able to see on that run. I actually had the audacity on number 2 to bring the handle in a little quicker and thus speed up the end of that turn, provided that she kept the line tight, which she did. And very, very quick with the turns, very quick with the acceleration. And the pads seem to be very, very much in order there for Marie-Lou Duvergier. So now 13 meters is next. So for Marie-Lou Duvergier, let's talk about personal best. She's gotten as much as one or two buoys on 13 meters. On this particular speed of 55k being the maximum, she's round number 2. She's good to go round number 3. Can she make it round number 4? Yes, she can. And does she? Oh, and she's on the outside of the boat, guys, which means that she gets a 3.5 on that one. So Marie-Lou Duvergier taking a very hard snap into number 1 on 30 meters, looking at this instant replay. And certainly you can see things in very fine detail whenever you slow the action down to 1/4 speed. And there are gets on the back of the ski and just skis all the way to number 4. She got the ski outside number 4. That wasn't the contentious part. The contentious part was her skiing for the wakes to get the full 4. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, so she's going to have to make do with the next best score below that, which is 3.5. Solid skiing there from Marie-Lou Duvergier, and probably one of her best scores at 55 kilometers an hour. Good skiing there from her. Right, next skier to take to the water is going to be Jada Sweeney. 52k on 16 meters using the zero-base scoring method. The boat speed would have to go to maximum before that line got anywhere close to being shortened. 52k, 16 meters. This is an option that the skiers can always invoke if they wanted to. And there we go. That is the 16-meter line at 52k. Currently on 18 buoys right now. Good solid effort there with the first couple of buoys and just trying to get herself into some semblance of rhythm. Jada Sweeney. All right, here she comes, Jada Sweeney. Out of Australia. Okay, let's see what she's got on buoy number 1. She's round number 2. She's keeping everything ahead of her. This is 16 meters with the boat speed now at 55k. 24 total buoys will be awarded to her on the basis of that run. 6 buoys there at 16 meters, and now she's established herself out there on the slalom course. Her rhythm and everything looks in pretty darn good shape. Jada Sweeney. Just holding her width, looking in very good shape as her approach beckons into buoy number 1 on this instant replay. Brings the handle down, just waits for that ski to come up underneath the line, and once that happens, then she is off to the races. A little exposed into buoy number 5, but by that time she had this pass well under her belt and continued right along. So Jada Sweeney, who comes to us out of the state of Victoria in Australia, at least based upon the training sites that she frequents, namely Geelong and Bridgewater. Favorite food is Thai food. And started her first event in 2015. So she's been in the sport for about 7 or so years. Here she comes. Looking in good shape there around buoy number 4. She's a little ways down course, but this is 14.25 meters. Yeah, that's probably one of the better looking passes that we've seen on that line length so far in this competition. So Jada Sweeney, who is coached by Ryan and Sarah Green out in Western Australia. So she's traveled extensively for a sport, at least within the large expanse of land that is Australia. A student and sponsored by CRISPR Water Sports. Among the little snippets of biographical information that she was kind enough to supply prior to this event. And certainly for some of our skiers who have yet to put in update their biographical information, may I suggest that they do so as quickly as possible. The more information that I have ahead of me, the more interesting I can make you. All right then, so let's have a look at some of the scores that Jada Sweeney has conjured up. She's gotten into 30 meters. She's gone as far as 2 in that respect. Look at her go around buoy number 1 and number 2. Oh, look at this. She's past number 2. She's good to go for number 3. Can she make it round number 4? She's round number 4, and she has a tie for the lead in this competition. Yes, indeed. 4 buoys on 30 meters. She ties with a fellow Australian, Kira Wiseman, with a score of 4 on 13 meters. Already into 13 meters and this soon into the competition. A little broken over off number 2, but she's still there. She's still battling hard. And then she got a little exposed off number 3 into number 4, but that didn't prevent her from getting the ski round that number 4, and she certainly had the strength and the determination to get to past that point. So a 4 buoy count on 13 meters. Looking down some of her previous scores, I think that's actually a personal best if I don't see anything different. So great skiing there for Jada Sweeney of Australia. A 4 buoy count on 13 meters, so well done to her. All right then, next competitor up is Kate Pinsonneau of Canada. Okay, 52K, 16 meters for Kate Pinsonneau of Canada. Looking good. Yeah, 52K, 16 meters, and looks like we're seeing a bit of a trend here. At least with the last 2 competitors, namely Jada Sweeney and Kate Pinsonneau, deciding to go with the zero-based scoring method that is proving to be quite popular, at least among our mid to high level slalomers in competitions such as this. They can elect to go in on a shorter line length with a sub-maximum boat speed under the proviso that you have to ski the complete pass at that line length at maximum speed before that line length gets shortened down to the next predetermined length, of course. All right, here we go. Kate Pinsino. Not looking bad on 16 meters at max speed of 55K and gets that one to go. Fantastic effort. Like the way that she skied, very, very patient with the end of the turns and just getting into a good solid body shape. So Kate Pinsino, who comes to us out of Pankton in Canada, which is in British Columbia. Coaches Conley Panett, Cole Grant, who is here, and also here as well is Matt Reedy. Coaches her as well, a grade 10 student. And started skiing in 2010, and much like most Canadians who are athletically inclined, among our hobbies are hockey. Yes. Here we go, Kate Pinsino. This is 14.25 meters. She's run 16 meters twice, 52 and 55K in quick succession. Looking a little bit ragged there off buoy number 2 into number 3, but managing to make up for that deficit and gets round all 6 buoys. But I tell you what, it took a Herculean effort for her to do so. Kate Pinsino of Canada. So Kate Pinsino, who trains out at Chimney Lake in BC and also at Kamloops Water Ski Club. And doing a grand job out here. First ever competition was in 2018. She skied in the British Columbia Provincials. And we'll see what she can do on 13 meters. It is that critical pass now. Who will be the first to break through and get into 12 meters and maybe make their mark on this slalom competition by possibly making it through to the round for the finals of this competition. That's what each of these young ladies are looking to do. Round number, broken over off number 1, cannot get outside number 2. It's going to be a 1 buoy count on 13 meters. That is going to put her in about 5th place at this time. And that is Kate Pinsino of Canada. And looking fine for the most part, especially off at the end of 14.25 meters, but just couldn't really get everything together off that gate shot and into number 1, and has to make do with that score. 1 buoy on 13 meters for Kate Pinsino. From one Canadian to another, Gerard Lachance of Canada.
You on? Oh, no, you're good.
60-meter start for Dara Lachance. Okay, let's see what she has. Certainly one of our taller skiers in this section of the event. Again, broken over a little bit into number 6, but no worries there for Dara Lachance of Canada. Doesn't provide too much in the way of biographical information, but what I can ascertain from her is she has been able to get into 13 meters in at least so far as a previous competition is concerned, the Canadian National Water Ski Championships, which I believe took place at the Lakes of Casting Stone Predator Bay Water Ski Club not too long ago. Had 3 rounds of skiing there and got at least halfway down 30 meters on each occasion. But Dara Lachance, certainly with a name like that, it wouldn't surprise me as she skied out of the Canadian province of Quebec, the French-speaking part of Canada. Primarily the French-speaking portion of Canada, because Canada has 2 official languages, French and English. Dara Lachance. Ooh, getting a little bit out of sorts there on that one. That's 14.25 meters, and a good solid skiing effort there for Dara. So now 13 meters beckons, and it's going to be from the opposite direction compared to a lot of our other competitors who've attempted that run. And Dara Lachance skiing with a curved handle, it looks like. Number of skiers have migrated to that handle as it's a little more comfortable to grip, rather than the straight handle. Takes a little bit of getting used to, mind you, but once you are in good form with that handle, it's very, very hard to transition out, taking into account how comfortable it typically is compared to the straight handle. For some skiers, that is. All right then, so Dara Lachance, individual competitor out of Canada. Let's see what she's got. Little on the back of the ski here as she makes a turn on 30 meters. The green loop, let's see what she's got. Dara Lachance, round number 2. Round number 3, she seems to be handling this very, very well. The first skier that we've seen to make a play on 5 on 30 meters, and the first skier that we've seen get through 13 meters, Dara Lachance. And if I'm not mistaken, and if these results are correct leading into this event, I would say that's a new personal best for Dara Lachance. Looking like a seasoned veteran out there on 13 meters. I do have to say, it just seems remarkably uncanny that she was able to get through 13 meters and looked extremely confident of doing it, having never run that pass before in tournament, at least based upon the stats that I have in front of me. So now it's going to be a 12-meter attempt, and she made that one look absolutely exquisite. So they're pacing up and down on the starting dock. I believe that's Matt Reaney there, one of the Canadian national team coaches. It is going to be near on impossible to wipe the smile off his face. I tell you what, this is 12 meters. This is Dara Lachance, your new leader, and looking to extend upon her lead. She realizes that if she wants to make it through to the slalom final, she's got to get deep into this pass, and she'll get 2. Let's give it up for Dara Lachance. Now, when Dara Lachance skiing into the dog, yeah, she has a big, broad smile on her face, absolutely. Getting into 12 meters for the first time. Little straight into number 2, but I tell you what, good skiing there from Durala Chance. There you go. Good skiing there. New personal best for Durala Chance of Canada. And we'll see if that score is enough to be among the top 12 to make it through to the next round of the competition. To the best of my recollection, something like that has been enough in the past to do so, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens going forward. All right, then. So next competitor to take to the water comes to us out of Great Britain. It's going to be Lily Dest. Opening pass, I believe, is going to be 16 meters, or it might actually be 18.25 meters, judging by the length of the line. It is 16 meters. I was about to say rooster hump, but she seems to have gotten that pass down well. And there we go, Lily Dest from Great Britain. Not too much in the way of biographical information, but what I am able to tell you is she's been able to get into 13 meters on the vast majority of attempts that she's had in competition. I mean, competitions that she skied in involved the European Youth Championships and the Nationals, U21 European Championships as well. So she is a seasoned athlete. And actually competed in the last edition of the Junior World Championships, which took place in Santa Rosa Beach in 2021. And scored 5 buoys on 14.25 meters on that occasion. So looking to try and improve upon that score if she can possibly manage it. So here we go, Lily Dest coming to us out of Great Britain in the U17 Women's Slalom Elimination Round in Series 3. Trying to work her magic on the slalom course, not trying to move too much in the turn, trying to resist against the boat to get her to a favored spot in relation to the buoy. That was Lily. Getting through that pass at 14.25 meters. So looking at the tail end of this run, Lily Dest getting round all 6 buoys on the 14.25 meters. Now 13 meters, tell you what. Let's have a look and see what Lily can do with 13 meters. According to what information that I have available to me, she has never gotten through this pass of 30 meters. Now would be a good time to do it. Round number 1, a little high. Oh, on the handle. Oh, half a buoy on 30 meters. It's going to be Lily's lot out there. It certainly improves upon her previous performance at the Junior World Championships, where she got a 5 on 14.25 meters. But just couldn't really handle the slack in the line and get through that opening turn at least. But it's half on 13 meters, and that is the final performance for Lily Dest in this women's slalom elimination round. All right, we're down to 3 final competitors in this series. We'll have Ines Sol and also Margarita Serefica. But before those competitors, we will see Carly Bonham out of Canada. All right, working its way back to the dock. It's the award-winning Nautique towboat that continues to pull IWWF World Championships in every level of the sport, whether it be the juniors, whether it be the Elite Open, and whether it be the senior competitions. And we look forward to seeing them pull those competitions in the very near future. So, continuing right along. Also, why not check out Nautique Boats? They're on Instagram, they're on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. You check them out for the latest updates and join the conversation using the hashtag Nautique Boats. Hashtag Nautique Boats. All right then, so our next competitor to take to the water will be Carly Bonham. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Dara Lachance with 2 on 12 meters with the lead. A tie for second place exists between Kara Weisman and Jada Sweeney with 4 on 13. Marie-Lou Duvergier with 3.5 on 13, and Maze Jacobson with 2.5 on 13 meters. That represents the top 5, and 12 make it through to the next round of the competition. So we are a long ways away from determining who will make it through to the finals at this early stage. Here we go. This is Carly Bonham. This is 60 meters at 52K. $60 meters, 52K, looking in good shape. Nice. And the Canadians love it too. All right, so Carly Bonham, we'll try and get some information on her. I'm sure she's one of those competitors that took some time out to fill out some information, courtesy of the EMS system that has been deployed in recent years by the IWWF to provide us with information on her scores. Carly Bonham. Oh yes, she is. Oh, she is very, very Johnny on the spot so far as the information is concerned. She comes to us out of Alberta, Calgary in Alberta, as a matter of fact.
World's tournaments or from pro?
Likes alpine skiing, coaching, and reading. I don't know what to make of this next one. She's actually a fan of Taylor Swift. Let's see if she can get through 60 meters. Round number 4, round number 5, and number 6 on 60 meters at 55 Ks. First competition she skied in was over at the Lakes of Casting Stone at Predator Bay, the hot summer nights of 2015. It's coached by Cole Grant, Jarrett Llewellyn, Trent Finlayson, and Brad Gibbons. And trains at their facilities also in the United States. Matt Reaney's in Central Florida, and Jarrett Llewellyn's place not too far south of that location. Started skiing actually in 2011. And looking in very, very good shape, as a matter of fact, with the opening couple of passes, both of them on 16 meters, riding that Vapor Pro, the 2023 model. And here we go. This now is Carly Bonham. Rolls in, entrance number 1. This is on 14.25 meters. Now Carly, for her part, has skied into 13 meters, hasn't done much in that pass itself once she gets there. But I'll tell you what, she's gone through 14.25 meters. She gets it to go. She certainly had to battle hard to make it work, but as she gets that pass rocking and rolling. Her personal best, at least according to the information that has been supplied to me, is 2 on 13 meters, and the pass of 13 meters is coming up next. Looking at some of our other scores, as she has gone into 13 on a number of occasions. Looks like I'm seeing scores of 2.5 and 3 as well, so maybe halfway down 13 meters is pretty much where she ends up typically in terms of her best score. So let's see what Carly Bonham has in store for us. Now, in order for her to make it through to the next round of the competition, she realistically knows that she's got to effectively run through 13 meters and then get as far as she can down 12 meters. Certainly to the best of my recollection, and I've said this before, that it takes a score deep into 12 meters to make it among the top 12 skiers out of the elimination round in the U17 girls to slalom in the final. Here comes 13 meters. Let's see what she's got. She's round buoy number 1, loose off number 1. She skis straight at number 2, and unfortunately unable to get more than that score. So our third Canadian in this series, 2 on 13 meters, and that is the score of Carly Bonham. Planting that ski in the water through the entrance gates into number 1, but just couldn't handle the speed that she generated, and unfortunately for her, unable to continue on. So there we go, 2 on 13 meters. That is Carly Bonham. Next competitor up is Ina Soller from Belgium. Our next competitor. All right, working rapidly from one skier to the next. Ina Soller from Belgium.
You don't have to duck the camera. Smile at it.
Okay, here comes Ines coming into the course. Right here. Ina Soller from Belgium now on the water, getting things situated on 16 meters. And I like her style out there. Good skiing there from Ines. So coming back on 14.25 minutes is going to be Ines Soller, on the strength of her running through the opener of 16 meters. And Ines Soller, for her part, looking at some of her best scores of this season, she has run into 12 meters. Did that last October at the Sesenia's International Slalom Competition, one buoy on 12 meters there. And looking at some of the other scores now, some of her other scores this season have been into 11.25 meters, but do bear in mind that those scores were achieved with a max boat speed of 52k, being as she is an under 14 skier, at least going into these Junior World Championships. So needing to execute these passes with the highest boat speed of 55k, she gets round all 6 buoys and the opening 2 passes. That is Ines Soller of Belgium. Looking good. She's gone through 16 and 14 now. Just rolling in and just maintaining good width, not really exerting too much force on the turns to offset her balance. Just allowing that ski to get underneath the line and then just works her hips and just works her shoulders. And also a grip by no small measure to get through that run. So that's Ina Sola from Belgium. And rocking their pass of 14.25 meters. 13 meters comes up now. So continuing right along behind that award-winning Nautique. The Nautique brand offers a variety of superior quality inboards. To see the complete 2023 Nautique product line, visit nautique.com today. Ina Sola, 13 meters. Round number 2 and number 3 looking in good shape. Round number 4. This is 13 meters, and our second skier to get into the 12-meter line is Ina Sola of Belgium. Good skiing. The representation of Belgium in this event may be few, but I'll tell you what, they have an impact, courtesy of Ina Sola. 13 meters, and now looking to try and attack that lead score from Daryl Lachance of Canada, who scored 2 on 12 meters and still currently has the lead. However far she can get on 12 meters is only going to enhance her chances of making it through to the 12 skier final. We are in Series 3 of slalom, so we've still got at least 24 or very close to 30 skiers before we realistically know who has made it through to the next round of the competition. Here comes 12 meters for Ina Sola. Entrance, number 1. Oh, handle tight. Round number 2, she's still there. She's still battling. Does she get outside number 3? Yes, she does. Does she get for the wakes? Yes, she does. There you go. It's a 3 buoy count from this perspective, from the initial reckoning, and it's going to be 3 on 12 meters for Ina Sola of Belgium. And at least according to the results that I have, I would go so far as to saying that that is a new personal best, at least at 55K on 12 meters. She has skied into 11.25 meters, but bearing in mind that that was with the max boat speed at 11.25 meters. This is at 55K, the maximum speed for women's skiing in its totality. And she gets the 3 buoy count on 12 meters. So Ina Sola, 3 on 12. Daryl Lachance with 2 on 12. Those are your top 2 right now. All right, so we're down to our final competitor in Girls Series 3, Margarita Serafrica. Here comes Margarita on the 16-meter line. Looking good. And there is Margarita getting through that run. Just looking really smooth on the opening pass of 16 meters, not looking out of sorts in any way, shape, or form. And looking pretty good. So, as we continue right along, in addition to building the world's best towboats, Nautique has been dedicated to making a difference off the water, working with charitable organizations all over the world as part of the Nautique Cares initiative. The world's best ski boat, the world's best wake boat, and a company that cares. That's Nautique. Go to www.nautiquecares.com to learn more. Here we go, folks. Here is Margarita, South Africa. Part of a skiing family. Her father, who I'm sure is watching this, is the president of the Italian Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, and instrumental in steering that sport along. And there we go. That is Margarita, South Africa. That is a 14-meter run, looking in good shape there. Margarita, who has competed often this season, season of 2022, especially in San Gervasio, where I believe she slalomed pretty well as well. So, some of the previous scores of this season. A slalom into 13 meters on a number of occasions. She's gotten through 14.25 meters, so once again she's made it into 13 meters. Realistically knows that if she wants to make an impact upon the finals, she needs to get round all 6 buoys on this pass, and unfortunately will only get round the first one. So it's going to be a 1 at 13 meter score. So Margarita getting around buoy number 1 and just a little loose into number 2 and just couldn't make a play on that particular run. So it's going to be a 1 buoy count, 13 meters for Margarita, South Africa. We're going to take a look at the instant replay one more time. So. Okay, so let's have a look at the leaderboard after 2 complete series. After 21 total skiers, that is your leaderboard. Ina Solle from Belgium, your leader, ahead of Dara Lachance with 3 on 12 and 2 on 12 respectively. Kara Wiseman and Jada Sweeney, both of Australia, with 4 on 13 meters in a 2-way tie for 3rd. In 5th place right now, Mary Lou de Vergier with 3.5 on 13 meters. Maze Jacobson in 6th with 2.5 on 13. Carly Bonham with 2 on 13. Then we got a multiple weight tie with 8th place between Daniel Halford, Kate Pensoneau and Margarita, South Africa with 1 on 13 meters. Lily Dest with 1/2 on 13 and Stella Gamsky with 4.5 on 13 meters. All right there, we're going to step aside for a few minutes. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to change out some officials, change the drivers, and we're going to give you enough time for you to grab your favorite beverage and grab your favorite seat, because we still have series 2 and 1 to come. We have an additional few skiers to go. We have 22 more skiers before we round off the girls' elimination round of slalom, and all that is to come right here, right after this.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Well, hello and welcome back to continuing coverage of the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships right here from Lago Los Moros, just outside of the nation's capital of Santiago de Chile. All right, so let's have a look at the leaderboard. Ina Sola with 3 on 12 meters. Dora Lachance of Canada. 2 on 12 meters. Then Kira Wiseman, Jada Sweeney, both tied for third with 4 on 13 meters. And there you see the current leaderboard as it stands as we rapidly approach Series 2. Started off with Martina Font of Mexico. Then we have Elizabeth Hall from the United States, Leona Berner of Austria, Claudia Mendova of the Czech Republic, Alexandra Brown and Christy Hamilton from New Zealand and Australia, respectively. Solly Stenger of the United States, Hannah Stopnicki of Canada, Emma Davis of the United States, Clementine Curti of France, and one other competitor there from Mexico, that is Alexa Abelson. All right, they're moving right along. Martina Font. She'll be coming in on the 16-meter line to open up her account. Looking good, looking in very, very good shape. And they're skiing rather well out there. That's Martina Font. And there we go, we got Mario Pigozzi at the helm of that towboat, Elisabetta Galli in the judge's seat. Molly is still there in the boat with the camera duties. So just looking at her technique, looking in good shape, just getting some good counter rotation, especially into her 2-4-6 side. Like how she's performing out there. And decent skiing there all the way through. Martina Font, who's competed quite extensively, has gotten as far as halfway down the 14.25 meter line in recent times. In the World Open Championship, she got halfway down 13 meters. Oh, and getting broken over a little bit on 14.25 meters here and now. But still managing to keep her head above water and work her magic out there on the slalom course. So let's see what she can do on 13 meters coming back. And yeah, she expressing a little bit of relief there in having run through 14.25 meters. We'll have a look at this one more time. Girls Series 2 Slalom. They're all battling for one of those 12 spots to make it through to the finals of the competition. Ines Soler is still in the lead with 3 on 12. And Martina Font, yeah, just almost overloading a little bit too soon off number 3 into number 4, and had almost as much trouble off number 4 into 5. But then she just wised up and settled things down and got around all 6 buoys. So there we go. That is the 14.25 meter line as we see our next skier about to take to water, Elizabeth Hole, getting little snippets of advice here and there as we look out towards the lake and see Martina Font. This now is 30 meters. Needs to run this pass and get halfway down the 12-meter run in order to take the lead and put herself in a decent spot. But unfortunately will not get to that point because she gets around number 2 and will get no more than that. So it looks like it is going to be 1 1/2 on 30 meters. So 1 1/2 on 30 meters. For Martina Font. Just brings the handle a little bit up and a little bit on the inside and just unable to control her speed and her balance enough to where she could have an impact upon that run. A little bit of air going into number 1 there, indicating how much speed that she took across the wakes off the gate shot. But not able to bleed off too much of that speed around number 2, and will not continue to run that pass. So Martina Font currently in 8th spot there with 1 1/2 on 30 meters. So 12 will advance all the way through this competition, from girls slalom all the way through to boys jump. So let's have a look and see our next competitor, second competitor out in Series 2. It is going to be Elizabeth Hall. Here we go, Elizabeth Hall out on the water right now, 16-meter start. That boat working its way up to 55 kilometers out. 55 kilometers, the line length is 16 meters, and here she comes. Decent looking start here and looking good. So that is the opening pass of 16 meters for Elizabeth Hall. Don't see too much wrong with that effort as we count down to about 30 seconds remaining to where should get back out onto the slalom course using our 0 off timer. As we see Elizabeth Hall tackle her way through 60 meters. At Nautique, the attention to detail has never been greater than the 2023 lineup. New technology, comfort, convenience, function, and style have been integrated into every single one of our world-class Nautique boats with features to enhance the unmatched experience we continue to deliver. When your life is on the water, in a Nautique, you can expect nothing less. Check them out at nautique.com. All right, then, here we go. This is Elizabeth Hall. Entrance buoy number 1 gets it to go. This is 14.25 meters. A little off balance there on her 246 side, but she's still able to rock it and get to a position where she can attack the next repass, which is going to be 13 meters. So that is Elizabeth Hall. Just looking at the instant replay of Elizabeth Hall. Looking in good shape there for the most part, but there were one or two instances where a balance could have used some help. Here comes Elizabeth Hall. This is 13 meters, a pass that she knows that she's got to run, and unfortunately Elizabeth Hall gets half a buoy there for her effort. 1/2 buoy on 13 meters is going to be the score for Elizabeth Hall, and grimacing and a little bit of pain here, and trying to figure out why on this one. She gets round number 1. She may have tweaked to something out there, but we'll see about that in just a few moments. But there we go. That is Elizabeth Hall. But she swims into shore unaided. Round number 1, bringing the handle up high and just losing her equilibrium and balance. And it's going to be half a buoy on 30 meters. Leona Berner from Austria is going to be next. There is your current leaderboard, Ina Sola. Ahead of Lachance and Wiseman, who are currently occupy the 2nd and 3rd spots. All right, next up is going to be Leona Berner of Austria. So we're getting ready to bring on our next competitor, Leona Berner of Austria. Skiing behind the record-setting Nautique towboat, celebrating over 60 years of production. The record-setting Ski Nautique is the ultimate free event tournament towboat. To learn more about that and the other Nautique models, check out nautique.com. That is nautique.com. Leona Berner. Coming in at 60 meters, but with the sub-max speed of 52K. Let's have a look and see what Leona has in store for us. 52K, 16 meters. Like what she's got here. And there you go, good skiing there, right the way through on pass number 1. 52K, 16 meters, didn't look in any kinds of trouble at all. Okay, so looking at her getting a little bit airborne into number 3 with that effort, but she managed to control that speed and that height off the wake to great effect, and to continue to run that pass at 52K, 60 meters. Tipped down a little bit off number 5, but that's nothing she hasn't handled before. So here we go, folks. This is Leona Berner. This is 55K on 60 meters. She's there on that particular run. That's halfway through now. She's round number 4. That was number 4. Here's number 5 and number 6. Easy money there for her. Good skiing there from Leona Berner. Looking in very good shape. Doesn't show any signs of being perturbed out there on the course. Skiing nice and smooth, and just has a certain ease about her on that slalom course. Even though she got pitched a little bit forward into number 2, she was prepared to be patient enough to allow the ski to fully recover its edge and its position, and continue to impact her performance going forward with this 14.2, with this 60-meter line length at 55K. So, continuing right along, and Leona Berner, who skis out of Fischlam in Austria. A Taylor Swift fan, I won't hold that against her. Favorite event is jump, and we'll see that a little bit later on in this competition. Started skiing in 2010, so she's been out there on the water for over a decade now, and has really taken to this slalom course here and getting through 14.25 meters without too many problems at all. Leona Berner, who is coached by Franz Oberleitner. We saw him just a few minutes ago on the starting dock. And among her many activities are snow skiing, squash, and reading. First competition, as a matter of fact, was the Austrian Open in 2017. So she hasn't really been competing that long, if we're being honest. Only like 5 years. But she is excelled, and she has learned a lot in such a short space of time, and now getting ready for 13 meters. Coming right up next for Leona Berner. If she can get through this run, then it could well be game on for her. Leona Berner. Leona Berner, 13 Meter. Oh, look at, oh, she's still there on number 4. And she was almost fully recovered into number 5. But there you go. That looks like it's either going to be 4 or a fraction thereof. We'll get the final score in just a moment. But for Leona Berner, her personal best score, at least in 2022, was about that range of 4 buoys on 13 meters. She was certainly patient enough to get round number 3 and number 4. Takes a big old hit there and tries to recover, and I think that'll be enough for either 4 1/4 or 4 1/2. We'll get the confirmation on that. For my money, I believe that was 4 1/2. 4 1/4. The judges seem to be a little bit harsh with that, but there you go. That is 4 1/4. 4 1/4 on 13 meters. Okay, so 4.5 now. 4.5 it's been amended to. Instead of 4.25, it's 4.5. And 4.5 on 13 meters puts her in third place at this time, knocking Wiseman and Sweeney down one spot. Here we go. Our next competitor up is Claudie Mentova of the Czech Republic. 55, 16. Oh no! And she goes down on. Oh my word! That is frustrating. Trust me, I've been in that situation myself, as well as a number of other people here as well. But there you go. That is Claudie Mentova from the Czech Republic. We'll have a look at this. We're looking at the boot here. No, I don't think there was any kind of boot release on that one, but she just hit number 2, and that basically saw her careening into the water. So it looks like it's going to be either a 1.5 or 2. But whether it is 1.5 or 2 probably makes no odds for her anyway. She got exposed a little bit into number 2. Yeah, it looks like she clouted number 2, so it might actually turn out to be a 1 at 49, 1 buoy at 49K, which is the starting speed on the line length of 18.25 meters. So a bit disappointing there for Claudie Mentova of the Czech Republic. All right then, folks. Next competitor up is going to be Alexandra Brown of New Zealand.
All right.
So, coming to us out of New Zealand.
Chile.
Next competitor up is Alexandra Brown.
Yes.
So Alexandra Brown hasn't competed much since April of last calendar year of 2022, but in that competition she scored a half a buoy on 12 meters. And other scores have consisted into 13 meters for the most part, but I think Alexandra Brown realistically knows what is to be expected from her, as she is to get towards the lofty aim of making it through to the next round of the competition. She's got to run deep into 12 meters to at least give her a shout of making it through to the top 12. See how she fares. This was the 16-meter opening pass, but almost overloading a little bit into number 1. But she has enough composure, enough poise out there to mitigate anything that could have gone wrong as a result. All right then, here we go, folks. This is Alexandra Brown. This is 14.25 meters, almost gotten broken over off number 4 into 5, but managing to get round number 6 and doing a grand job as a result. Good skiing there from Alexandra Brown. So through 14.25 meters and continuing to rock and roll here. All right, so Alexandra Brown of New Zealand. Not too much information I can glean about her, unfortunately, but I'm able to determine that she has made it into the 12-meter line as recently as the New Zealand Junior Masters of 2022, way back in April. That was the last time she skied competitively. Let's see what she can do here and now. Alexandra Brown. This is 13 meters, gets a good start on buoy, or reasonable start on buoy number 1. Almost a little too early for number 2, but managing to settle down now. Getting round buoy number 4. Can she make it on? Oh, and inside buoy number 5, but it's 4 on 13 meters. 4 on 13 meters. So 4 on 13 meters will match the score of Wiseman and Sweeney there with the same score. All right then, so as Alexandra Brown makes her way back to the dock, it leaves the way open for our next competitor coming to us out of Australia. Yeah. It is Christy Appleton. Okay, coming in at 55 kilometers an hour on 16 meters. It is going to be Christy Appleton. Pulls out to the left-hand side of the towboat in preparation for her gate shot into buoy number 1. 16 meters. Good to go around. Oh, almost getting thrown forward into number 2. Now she's going to have to settle this one down. Ski getting behind her a little bit off her 135, and that could be a cause for concern going forwards. But for this meantime, she gets round all 6 buoys on 16 meters. Wow. So Christy Appleton, looking at the instant replay, and I think a lot of this has got to do with the rooster hump, which occurs with every ski boat that a skier would potentially ski behind in competitions of this caliber, of course. Just getting the ski sucked behind her a little bit off her 135 side, and just getting launched into her edge change into 246. But there you go, that is Christy Appleton. So 14.25 meters coming right up. Let's have a look and see what Christy Appleton has in store for us right here now on 14.25 meters. She getting broken a little bit over off number 1 into number 2, but she manages, as long as she keeps her head in check and on top of the water, she can more than make up for that kind of deficit and make it round all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters. Kind of running hot and cold in each direction, but making it work for her. That is Christy Appleton of Australia. So that was a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters. Coming to us out of Yeronga, which I believe is in Queensland in Australia, originally out of Brisbane, who have recently been awarded the Olympic Games of 2032. I'm sure that there is going to be a lot of excitement in regards to that within the next few years, working their way forwards. Still a decade away. Let's have a look and see what Christy Appleton has in store for us here. This now is on 13 meters. Round buoy number 1. Good strike off number 1. In better shape this time around. Looking to go round buoy number 3. She's there on number 4. She's good to go here. She's patient now. Oh my word, she's on the back of the ski. Makes it through 13 meters. Christy Appleton pulls that one out of the proverbial hat. Skis round all 6 buoys there on 30 meters. And I tell you what, her approaches into one into number 2 from a odd to an even side turns were a lot better on 13 meters than had been achieved with the opening 2 passes. Maybe she should try going in on 13 meters, or maybe not. Well, for the most part, it looks like she's skiing right at her best at this time, and she really almost got completely lean locked off number 5 into number 6. But I'll tell you what, she fighter out there on top of the water. So great skiing there from Christy Appleton. Check out Nautique.com and sign up to receive the latest updates from a variety of communications Nautique has to offer, including new features, athlete highlights, videos, and more. Check out Nautique.com today. All right, now we're into a pretty decent situation here. 12 meters. Thumbs up has been given by Mario Pagozzi. I'm sure that there was some discussion as to whether she made it through the exit gates as a result of 12 on 13 meters, but here she comes on 12. This could actually be personal best territory if she can get past number 1. Entrance gates number 1. Breaks forward into number 2. She gets around number 2. Does she make it outside number 3? No, not quite. Oh, and she's trying to roll away over towards Buenos Aires with that edge into number 3. But I tell you what, great skiing there from Christy Appleton. It's going to be a 2 buoy count on 12 meters, 2 buoys on 12 meters. And I believe that's good enough to put her in second spot right now. 2 on 12 meters ties her with Canadian Dara Lachance. And that would have been a less than graceful dismount, but I tell you what, she's able to recover it and swim away into the shore. So she's put herself in with a chance of making it through to the next round, and we'll see how things pale out. But 2 buoys on 12 meters. If I'm looking at her information correctly, that might actually be a personal best. 2 buoys on 12 meters, so good on you, girl. And tied for second spot with Dora Lachance with 2 on 12 meters. Still in the lead, Ina Sole with 3 on that same line length of 12. All right there, next competitor, Solly Stenger from the United States. Coming in on 14.25 meters, the first skier in this competition to come in on that shortened line length. But she will not be the last, that much I can guarantee. There you go, 14.25 meters, nicely done. So, going in at 14.25 meters, but here's the additional rub. She went in at 52K. So not entirely comfortable with starting on 16 meters, mind you, but is able to work the zero-based scoring system to great effect, and gets through all 6 buoys on the opening pass of 14 meters, but with a sub-max boat speed. So it's turning out to be an exciting round of slalom, wouldn't you agree? We are in Series 2, and we've got, after we're done with Series 2 of 11 skiers, we go into Series 1, which also has 11 skiers. We take 12 skiers through to the next round, so whoever is in the lead going into the Series 1 would have one of the first spots confirmed through to the next round. Solly Stenger on 14 meters. Running that one, looking on that 14.25 meters run at 55K. Not looking in the best of shapes, but whatever it takes. So Solly Stenger, who lists as her coach as Corey Vaughn. So she trains over at his facility over at Bumpus in Virginia. Trains there, and also at Lake Heritage in Pennsylvania. Started skiing in 2010. And started competing not too long afterwards over at the Diamond State 3-event tournament in the state of Delaware. Outside of competing here, she enjoys playing soccer. But on 13 meters, unfortunately not getting the start that she wanted. So our Gettysburg, Pennsylvania native, Solly Stenger, with half a buoy on 13 meters, and unfortunately probably won't make an impact upon those skiers that would make it through to the next round of the competition based upon what we know so far. So there we go. That is half a buoy on 12 meters for Solly Stenger as we work our way down to the last 4 competitors in the Series 2. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. Ina Sole with 3 on 12, Dora Lachance and Christy Appleton with 2 on 12 meters, both tied for second. We got Leona Bernal with 4.5 on 13 meters. Wiseman and Sweeney, both with 4 on 13, as well as Alexandra Brown. And then Mary-Lou Devergier with 3.5 on 13. We got Maze Jacobson from Series 5, from Series 4, I beg your pardon. Still there with 2.5 on 13 meters. And we got that score from Bonham. 4 on 13 meters. So. That score from Carly Bonham with 2 on 30 meters, still in the top 10, but we take 12 through to the next round of the competition. So it's still not cut and dry yet. Next competitor to take to water, it's not going to be Hannah Stopnicki, it's going to be Emma Davis from the United States.
Emma, 16:52.
So here we go, Emma Davis. Coming in at 52K, 16 meters. Emma Davis, who skied in the Pan American Water Ski Championships not too long ago, right here on this same site. Scored 5.5 on 13 meters, as a matter of fact. A score like that would certainly give her an outside chance of possibly making it through to the next round, although realistically it would take a complete pass on 13 and a deep excursion into 12 meters to make sure of that. 16 meters at 52K, a good solid opening run, of course. Coming to us out of Virginia. So, among her scores that we've seen her produce, her first ever score in the under-17s was 5.5 on 13 meters, which is always a good start. And the other scores that I've seen her produce have been 2 on the 12 meters. Bear in mind that was under 14, which meant that her max speed there was 52K. Now, she is coming into the course on 16 meters, and this is 55 kilometers an hour. This is Emma Davis. Looking very, very graceful out there and looking in good shape. That is Emma Davis. So there we go. That's Emma Davis through 16 meters. A quick reminder there to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you can be part of the conversation that's taking place right now during this event and also be informed as to when we go live next time around. At competitions such as the King of Darkness, which will take place on the 6th of May this year, followed immediately on the 7th of May by the Swiss Pro Slalom. The next two events, which will be live right here on TWBC, the King of Darkness and the Swiss Pro Slalom. All right then, folks. So here comes Emma Davis. This now is 14.25 meters. She is at max speed for the division. little bit exposed into number 6, but she had enough of a lead on that particular run to where that would not have been too much of a problem for her to handle. So there we go. That is Emma Davis. So Emma Davis making her run there through 14.25 meters behind the award-winning Nautique. Superior drivability, amazing storage space, and the lightest ski boat in the market. The all-new Ski Nautique is an award-winning and world record-setting towboat that is revolutionizing the free event world. Check it out at nautique.com. So our Milford, Virginia native, it's Emma Davis, and we'll see what she can do with the next run. It's going to be 30 meters. Has not run through 30 meters in competition, at least not at 55 kilometers an hour. So let's have a look and see what she's got. Needs the good start and gets it on buoy number 1. She's well in frame here for round buoy number 3. Good strike off number 4. Delays off number 4 in order for her to be in number 5. And the first time she's gone through 30 meters in a U17 competition. That is Emma Davis. And looking to attack 12 meters coming up next. So Emma Davis, skiing in her first Junior World Championship. Looking in very, very good shape indeed, and could well be in the frame for maybe one of the top spots in the overall competition, provided that she keeps this level of performance up, not only in the slalom, but also in the remaining 2 events as well, the tricks and the jump. And we'll also keep an eye on the overall situation and her contribution towards the USA team score to boot as well. Juicing the softest wakes in ski boat history, the legendary Ski Nautique is a hardcore free event boat, and the choice of professionals like world record holders Erica Lang and Ryan Dodd. Check it out at nautiques.com. Here we go, Emma Davis approaching the course here and now. This is 12 meters. Anything more than 3 will give her the lead. She's round number 1. Does she make it round buoy number 2? Yes, she does, but not all the way around, and it's going to be 1 1/2 there for Emma Davis. Her personal best score in the U17s. Good, solid effort there. So good skiing there. 1 1/2 on 12 meters. That currently puts her at this time in, I believe, 4th place, and even had a rather graceful dismount to boot. There you go, PB for her. Good skiing. Well done, Emma Davis. Just looking at the instant replay again and just really tried to So let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard if we can. All right, so we see our boat crew there. There's Mario Pagozzi. There is Connor Pauley with the camera, and behind there at the back of the towboat is Elizabeth Galli, a coach and former Italian national team member herself way back in the day. Okay, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Ina Solis still in the lead with 3 on 12. Dara Lachance with 2 on 12, tied with Christy Appleton with the same score, and Emma Davis there in 4th place with 1 1/2 on 12. So now we're going to our next competitor with bib number 50. It is Clémentine Curti of France. Looking solid on 16 meters. I believe this is at 55K. Certainly looks quick enough. And there you go. Good skiing there for Clémentine. So just looking at Clémentine once again from France, doing a really good job there, just linking in at the end of each turn, not trying to force things too much at this stage on 16 meters. So here comes Clémentine. Looking good for pass number 2. Has had excursions into 12 meters on previous occasions prior to this event. For the most part, it's skied generally into 13 meters. Scored 1 at 12 meters in the European Youth Championships to, I believe, to get second place in the Youth Slalom event at on that occasion. We don't have too much in the way of biographical information aside from those results, of course, but we'll continue to monitor the situation here anyway. And a reminder once again that if you're ready to set a personal best this summer, the Ski Nautique is your ticket to unlocking your potential on the water. Experience the best possible water ski wakes on the market with the world record-setting Ski Nautique. All right. Got on the dockside right now getting ready is Alexa Abelson of the United States. Her in the foreground, and in the background right there is Clémentine Curti of France. Entrance number 1. Getting a little broken over into number 2. This is 13 meters. Not the easiest of passes out there. Oh, again broken over off number 4, and is inside buoy number 5, and that has opened the door for 1 or 2 skiers to possibly make it through to the next round of the competition. So with 12 skiers remaining, the bar has been set. The bar has been set for the remaining 12 skiers. Whoever takes the lead at this point in the proceedings will make it through to the next round of the competition. And that lead score is currently in the possession of Ines Sola with 3 on 12 meters, which remains unchallenged courtesy of Clémentine Curti with 4 on 30 meters, and an opportunity going by the wayside there for Clémentine. Had a pretty decent start into buoy number 1, but just didn't allow the ski to fully rotate before she got on with the handle. As soon as the outside hand gets on the handle, for the most part, the ski basically stops turning, and you basically have what you've gotten from that point onwards, with no real ability to get behind the boat and get more angle without having a severe delay in order to do so. But there you go. That is Clémentine Curti with 4 on 30 meters. And that puts her into a multiple weight tie with Wiseman, Sweeney, and Brown. So now 12 skiers remain. The target is set. Anything more? 3 on 12 meters could well be enough. All right then, here we go, folks. Next competitor up, our last skier out in Series 2, Alexa Abelson. Coming in at 52K, 16 meters. Quite a popular choice nowadays. Let's have a look and see what she can do here and now. Alexa Abelson. Alexa Abelson trains at a number of different facilities across the nation, but spends most of her time over at Gilbert in Arizona. And not looking bad, and not looking bad at all. There we go, Alexa Abelson. All right there, so working her way in towards her next pass. This is Alexia Abelson, representing the United States of America. We'll see what she's got here on pass number 2. Started in on 16 meters, now this is 14.25 meters. Actually, no, this is 16 meters at 55, I beg your pardon. Elected to go in at 52. Alexia Abelson. Nice. Around all 6 buoys, 16 meters on her game. So just looking at some of these turns, some of these edges behind the boat, looking in very, very good shape. Just not seem to be putting too much of a foot wrong out there at this stage, skiing very comfortably and not trying to do too much out there on the turns. So continuing right along, Nautique is proud to pull all the highest level water ski events around the world. Check out Nautiques.com and check out the Ski Nautique, the official towboat of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. Here she comes, Alexia Abel, 14.25 meters. Ooh, almost overloading a little bit off number 2. Had to bleed it off just a little bit soon into number 3, but managing to still stay up on course, still stay upright, and gets ready and gets round all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters to continue her battle. That is Alexia Abel, 14.25 meters at 55K. So Alexia Abel looking at her getting through that pass, enjoys snow skiing and gymnastics. Trains over at Squam Lake. There we go, 13 meters. Oh, and tries to get a little bit more out of that number 2 than what would be ultimately allowed. It's going to be 1.5 on 13 meters, and with 11 skiers remaining and 12 skiers making it through, Ines Solly of Belgium, the sole representative in this competition, has made her way through to the next round of the competition. So Ines Solly, congratulations to you. You are a big old finalist in the girls slalom competition here at the 2022 IWWF World Water Ski Championship for the U17s. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Ines Solly through to the next round of the competition with 3 on 12. A two-way tie exists with 2 on 12 for Daria Lachance and Christy Appleton. And those could potentially be scores that would make it through to the next round of the competition, provided that one or more of the scores coming up next will be less than 2 on 12. Here is your running order for Series 1. Nina Maria Mazzetti of Italia, Emma Wenzel of Germany, Erica Hayes of Australia, and we continue to roll right along from there as we continue on. Okay, so here we go. We have got 16 meters at 55K for Nina Maria Mazzetti. Now, looking at her ski, you would not know that a few days ago she suffered an injury whilst training for the jump event, partially tore her ACL, and as a result is skiing under immense duress and great pain out there, and was only competing in this event and jump, unable to trick. And as you can see, that knee brace on her right knee, quite obvious where that injury was sustained. But I tell you what, she's certainly a feisty young competitor out there on 16 meters, getting blown a little bit down course, having to fully adjust to the whole notion that she's not going to have too much in the way of ligament support, at least courtesy of the ACL on her right knee. But there you go. Now, Nina Maria Mazzetti of Italy. Coming in on 14.25 meters. Some nervous times here for Nina Maria Mazzetti, and not getting the best of starts, and unfortunately bailing out on, 14.25 meters. It looks like she's going to be swimming to the shore a little bit earlier than anticipated. We'll get 3.5 on 14.25 meters. 3.5 on 14.25 meters. A gallant effort there under the circumstances for Nina Maria Mazzetti of Italy. But to no avail, unfortunately, in respect to her attempt to make it through to the next round of the competition. Our competitor who comes to us out of Italy, which does ultimately mean that we potentially bring in one more competitor through to the next round of the competition. Now, here's the rub. That second place current score is held two ways by a couple of competitors that have skied a little bit earlier with 2 on 12 meters. Christina Appleton and one other competitor, that is Daria Lachance. Both of them scored 2 on 12 meters. They shared second spot. So now, here we go. Skier on the water now is Emily Wenzel of Germany. Looking good on 16 meters, I believe. Yeah, good skiing there. From Germany's Emily Wenzel. Good solid effort here from her. Opening up with 16 meters, so it might even have been 14. We'll try and get confirmation of. Yep, that was a 16-meter pass. That was 16 meters for Emily Wenzel. Try and give you a little bit more information about her, at least so far as her best scores are concerned. Looking out towards the dock, we see Erica Hayes from Australia. So, 14.25 meters. Hannah almost coming up a little bit high off number 3. Nervous times here for Emily Wenzel. She's gotten through 14.25 meters. All right then, so Emily Wenzel, just looking at her technique, looking in very good shape indeed. You know, from the start to the finish, doesn't look to be perturbed in any way, shape or form. Getting good angle, good turns, and able to suck up a little bit of slack wherever it was needed to. Okay, so now it is 13 meters. Pass that she needs to get. Wind is blowing in her face on 13 meters, which should make life a little bit easy for her, but she knows that there is a target beyond 13 meters. There you go, that is round number 2, and goes down on buoy number 3. That gives her 2.5 on 13 meters for Emily Wenzel, and that means that the tie with 2 on 12 meters is enough to make it through to the next round of the competition. So Daria Lachance and the other skier that gets 2 on 12 meters. Daria Lachance and Christy Appleton through to the next round of the competition, we believe, on the basis of their scores, of each of their scores, with 2 on 12 meters.
Are you okay? Sorry.
So now we'll continue right along. Erica Hayes, the next competitor out of Australia. All right then, next competitor up from Australia. It's going to be Erica Hayes, and we're down to about 8 more skiers to come in this slalom event to determine who makes it through to the next round of the competition. Erica Hayes, right here, right now. Opening pass. Coming in on 16 meters at 55K. Rocking it off number 2. Good to go round number 3. Good solid edge change into number 4. 16 meters, Erica Hayes. No worries there for her. Okay, so looking at this instant replay, looking in very, very good shape. As a matter of fact, with the opening pass, always good to get into some decent rhythm and try not to overexert yourself around the turns and see what your limitations are so far as the lake is concerned. Almost getting pushed forward a little bit into buoy number 6, but she had enough room and enough poise to make that turn happen, and looked pretty good in the process. So here we go, folks. This is Erica Hayes. Buoy number 1. Number 2, looking in good spot there. Skiing very much tip to tail, I believe. Getting on. On inside number 6. Oh my word! Erica Hayes of Australia looked to be in good enough shape to make it through the run, but unfortunately launched herself off number 5. Ended up being inside number 6, and that is enough to send our next skier through with 1.5 on 12 meters. It is Emma Davis out of the United States. But Erica Hayes, for her part, looked pretty good for the vast majority of the run. And as I was mentioning, skiing very much tip to tail, shifting her weight forwards to aid in the turn, and shifting her weight back to try and aid in the acceleration. And almost looked to do it way too much into buoy number 6 and into an edge change. The ski just got into a funny situation there, and unfortunately for Erica Hayes, she scores 5 on 14.25 meters, 5 and 14.25 meters, which means that Emma Davis is through to the next round of the competition with 1.5 on 12, and now the breakthrough score has now been relegated to a score on 13 meters. So all of a sudden, a few of those skiers that come up short on 12 meters may have a chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. Eva van Bergen from the Netherlands. There we go. That is the opening pass there for Eva van Bergen of the Netherlands. Their sole representative in this event. It just seems remarkably funny that potentially maybe 1 or maybe 2 skiers from the Benelux region of Europe could end up being represented in the slalom final. We've already got one skier in the form of Ina Solle from Belgium. She's made it through the next round of the competition, and if Eva van Bergen can produce a score of anything more than 4.5 on 30 meters, she could put herself in that number as well. So here we go, Eva van Bergen. So nice skiing there from Eva. So first two passes under a belt there, 16 and 14.25 meters. 13 meters now comes up next. A skier who has produced scores into 12 meters in past tournaments in the under 21 European Championships. He scored 1.5 on 12 meters. Other tournaments during the course of the season, the Youth Championships. Unfortunately, not getting much by way of that competition, but pretty much everything else has been pretty solid. At least halfway through 13 meters for the most part, and getting an excursion into the 12-meter line on at least 2 or 3 occasions during the 2022 season. Eva van Bergen of the Netherlands. Coming in, essentially needs to run this pass to put herself through to the next round of the competition. There we go, round buoy number 4. That, I believe, is enough to see her through. She's round buoy number 5 and number 6. So we will see 2 skiers from the Benelux through to the girls slalom final. We've seen Ina Soller from Belgium, and she's going to be joined by our Dutch skier, Eva van Bergen. Certainly wasn't easy for her by any stretch of the imagination. She got really loose off number 2, but she managed to get everything working for her again. And there was a situation with the wind, so far as the wind strategy was concerned, where the wind was blowing in for a 30-meter head, and for a time, at least, it looked like that a changing wind strategy could well have been on the cards for the remaining few skiers, possibly put in the 12-meter run into the head instead of 13. But now that strategy seems to have been thrown out of the window now, having seen that Eva van Bergen, with her current score of 6 on 30 meters, is enough to see her through. Now let's have a look and see what she's got for round buoy number 2. A little bit of a slide down course. She's inside number 3, but that's enough anyway. Eva van Bergen of the Netherlands through to the next round of the competition with her score of 2 on 12 meters. Smiles all the way around there for Eva van Bergen. Okay, next competitor up, coming to us out of Italy and elected to go in on 14.25 meters at 55K, Vittoria Sorocco. Vittoria Sorocco of Italia, 14.25 meters at 55K, needs to play this occasionally. Oh, look at this. Round all 6 buoys possibly. Round buoy number 5, almost overloading off 5 into number 6, but managing to keep everything going. Vittoria Sorocco. So, looking at the instant replay, seems to be in full control here. No worries there for Vitoria. And probably knowing full well that it's going to take a score of a little over 4.5 on 30 meters to set her through to next round of the competition, with 6 skiers remaining, 12 skiers through to the next round. So the top 6 at this time have all assured themselves of places through to the next round. Here we go, Vittoria Soracco. Needs 5 on this pass. Oh no, and goes down on buoy number 4, and that could spell disaster there for Vittoria Soracco. And that means that our Austrian competitor from a little while ago, just trying to find out what that is. Leona Berner with 4.5 on 30 meters. That has put her through to the next round of the competition. We might have to look down a little ways to find out what our next break point is, but that could end up being the break point score with 3.5 on 30 meters. We'll see whatever scores are in between to make that kind of determination. Whoa, and also we've got a 4-way tie on 13 meters to consider as well, so the possibility of having a runoff to determine the final few spots through to the next round of the competition could well be imminent. And we'll know that within about the next skier or so. So 3.5 on 13 meters for Vittoria Soracco. That's what we know so far out there on the water on the basis of the previous performance. So now we're down to, 6 more skiers to go. 16 meters for Nelly Alar. So here comes Nelly Alar. Good shape there on the opening pass, 16 meters, no worries there for her. So Nelly Alar, opening pass, 16 meters, no worries there. Not overexerting herself. Currently a student and resident at Gatineau in the province of Quebec in Canada. Is a student at the University of Louisiana at Monroe. Freshman student, as a matter of fact. Skis at the Saint-Denis facility, Club de Ski Nautique Saint-Denis. And also skis at Matt Reedy's place in Central Florida as well. Here we go. Nelly Alar. Looking good. So far, so good. Working her way into a frenzy there, out there on the slalom course. She's gone through 16 and 14, and no worries there. So Nelly Alar, currently coached by a number of different people, namely Benoit Alar, and along with Zane Nicholson and Cole Grant and Dominique Grandin Alar. Using that Conley slalom ski to great effect out there on the water, that DV8. Skiing very, very well and getting ready for 30 meters, and probably knows what score she essentially needs to make it through to the next round. Anything more than 4, I would say at this time may be enough to see her through. If she does score 4, then that puts her into a multiple-way run-up with a number of different skiers, and we'll identify those in just a few moments once we get done with Nelly Allah. Look at her go. Let's see what she's got. Entrance number 1. Number 2, look at her go. This is 13 meters. She's good to go for number 3 and number 4. Makes a play on 5. And 4.5. Wow. And she is through to the next round of the competition. Talk about targeted skiing or what? 4.5 on 13 meters. That just about does it for her. And she is through to the next round of the competition. Nelly Allah of Canada. Certainly didn't really have the intention of just skiing just for 4.5 on the 13 meters, but if it's enough to send her through to the next round of the competition, she'll take it. Would certainly need to pick up a little bit more in terms of a better slalom score in the final if she is to stay as a contender for the overall competition. I believe she skied in 3 events. Next competitor to come, another Canadian. It's going to be Megan Pelkey. All right then, folks, getting ready for our next competitor. 5 skiers remain, starting off with Megan Pelkey from Canada. Last competition she competed in was the Pan American Water Ski Championships. She got 1.5 on 12 meters in the first round, and she got 6 on 13 in the final. Started in on the 16-meter line at 55K. Megan Pelkey. Little on the back of the ski so far as the gate shot is concerned. And all those competitors that are reckoning with a score of 5 on 13 meters are watching very, very intently to see what goes on with the remaining few skiers. The action continuing to unfold here at the U17 World Water Ski Championships. Right here at Los Maros. Here we go. This is Megan Pelkey. This is 14.25 meters. Needs to stay aggressive here. Needs to stay on her feet. to get past the 14.25 meters, and there you go. From Canada, that is Megan Pelkey. Okay, so 13 meters, needing 4.5 at the very least to advance through to the next round of the competition. Handle up high, a little bit of a long pull round number 2, even higher on the handle on round number 2. She gets it to go round number 3. She's good to go round number 4. Can she get it round to go round number 5? Oh, and eject coming into buoy number 6. I believe that she's okay. It looked like a fairly innocuous fall going into number 6. She did dismount there with a lot of speed, but it is 5 buoys there on 13 meters. It's enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. That is Megan Pelkey from Canada. Wasn't the easiest performances on 13 meters by any stretch of the imagination. She was basically fighting this whole pass from all the way down. Went there for a safety check and just went into a spill. So it's either 4.5 or 5. Whichever way it turns out, it's still enough to make it through to the next round of the competition. All right then, so there is a potential for a runoff going forward, but one or two factors have to happen to make that a certainty. Let's have a look and see who our next competitor is. Cristina de Osma from Peru. Coming in on 16 meters at 55K. All right there, so Cristina de Osma getting things done right from the get-go with the 14.25 meter start. Okay, so looking at Christina de Osma, looking at the instant replay, looking in very, very good shape on 14.25 meters. And obviously in this situation where a potential runoff, there are the 4 skiers that could well be in the frame, namely Kira Wiseman, Jada Sweeney, Alexandra Brown, and Clementine Curtis. Clementine Curdy are all on ready standby right now with their equipment close to the dock to see if there is a potential runoff for 1 or 2 or maybe 3, quite possibly 4 spots to make it through to the next round of the competition. And I can tell you that 4 spots is no longer available because 4.5, 5, and number 6 on 13 meters are all on. That's 14.25 meters. I beg your pardon. So she went on 16. She came back on 14. Now she can remove one of those potential spots and opportunities if she can get past a 4.5, and by that token make it through to the next round of the competition with the next pass of 13 meters. Christina de Osma looking in very, very sublime shape out there with her turns. Just good counter rotation into her 2-4-6 side. And she is a right foot forward skier, which means that she has the opportunity to get everything she can out of that side turn. Strength of her stance. Lena Jones there on the foreground, and behind her, approach the course, Christina de Osma out of Peru. Here is Christina de Osma, round buoy number 1, gets a good strike, round buoy number 2. Almost off balance there on number 2 into 3, but she's good to go round number 4. She's good and early for number 5. Checks it on 5. She's good to go round number 6. She is through to the next round of the competition. We'll have an attempt on 12 meters coming up next. It's Peru's Christina de Osma. So, Christina de Osma, known as Kitty to her friends, her hometown of Lima, currently a student. Absolutely loves sushi. That much I know from a biography, which each of our competitors have the opportunity to fill in on the EMS site. EMS.IWWF.sport is the place to go to for any of our competitors who haven't filled in their biographies yet. Certainly makes things a little bit more interesting, wouldn't you agree? All right then. In order to take the lead away from Ina Solle, she's got to get more than 3. But all the while she climbs up that ladder. Round number 3, can Christina de Osma make a play on 4? Not quite, but she is in a 2-way tie for the lead with Ina Solle of Belgium. 3 buoys on 12 meters for Peru's Christina de Osma. Three competitors to go now. Christina de Osma, our fourth from last competitor to take to the water, and managing to do exactly what was needed and expected from her from the previous pass. She got more than 4.5 to take it to take her through to the final, and sought the opportunity to take the lead, and has to settle with a tie for that lead with Ina Solle. All right then, folks, next competitor up is Elena Jones. coming to us out of Scott in Louisiana in the United States. 14.25 meter start. Little bit of air coming off that ski in between the water and the in between the ski and the water, and getting around all 6 buoys. That is Elena Jones. Good looking opening pass, very well set, and a tall and stylish athlete out there. Elena Jones. Managed to keep control of the air coming up between the ski and the water. Elena Jones. We'll have a look at some of her past performances in competition. She actually won the San Gervasio Pro Junior competition that took place last year in Italy. Thoroughly enjoyed that experience, and she traveled there along with her mama, Linda Jones, who is along the shore side, along with her husband, Scott Jones, and taking in the action, the courtesy of Elena on 13 meters. Needs 4.5 or more to advance through to the next round of the competition. Mission 1. She does that. She safety checks on 5, has more than enough room to get round number 6. An incredibly tall skier and able to get round all 6 buoys on 13 meters. That is Elena Jones. She is through to the final of the U17 girls slalom event final with the World Championships. Elena Jones, who in the previous edition of the World Junior Water Ski Championships finished in 7th place with a score of 4 on 12 meters, and looking for an upgrade this time around. We'll see how far she can get down 12 meters. She knows that she won't be the last person, won't be the first person off the dock in the final, but trying to see if she will be the last person off the dock. She won't know that for certain until the remaining 2 skiers after her have completed their runs, of course, but she can do her effort in that respect a lot of good if she can get more than halfway down this pass on 12 meters. Let's see what Elena Jones can do. Elena Jones rolls in on buoy number 1, good start. Round buoy number 2, she checks up on 2. She makes it round buoy number 3. Can she make a play on 4? Yeah, she can. To the wakes, she has the lead. And with 2 skiers remaining, she puts herself in a position where she may not be the last person off the dock, but she's at least within about the last 2 or 3 skiers off the dock in the slalom final with 2 competitors remaining. She may even end up being the last skier to ski in the final, but as I said before, won't know that until they skied. But for her part, Elena Jones has completed the mission that she had set out for herself, and has made it through to the finals at the extreme least. So there we go. Good skiing, Elena Jones. It's a 4 buoy count on 12 meters. No worries there for her. And now we're down to our final 2 competitors. Danielle Kretschmer will be last out for Chile, but before her, also from Chile, will be Trinidad Espinal. so here we go. Last two competitors to go, both of them from Chile, and both of them team competitors for Chile, which is significant going forward because in the search for the team competition, some good scores from these skiers will definitely help their cause in no way, shape, or form. So here we go. 16 meters, 55K for Trinidad Espinal. The opening pass, let's see what she's got. Looking good. Nothing too much wrong out there, and there we go. That is Trinidad Espinal, opening pass, 16 meters at 55K. Still about a pass or so, and 3/4 of the next one after that from getting to the promised land, of course. There is also still that possibility of a multiple-way runoff between four skiers that have all tied with 4 and 13 meters, but something has got to happen positively in their direction in order for that to happen. All right, here we go. 14.25 meters for Trinidad Espinal. She's gone through 16 now. This is 14.25 meters. This is where the effort steps up. Here we go. Round buoy number 1. A little exposed to number 2, but she's still there into number 3. Good solid effort there off 3 into 4. Excellent skiing there from 4 into 5. And Trinidad Espinal absolutely on her fire, on her game. Yeah, there you go. 6 buoys, 14.25 meters. Is now 4.5 buoys away from the promised land. So Trinidad Espinal now on 13 meters, getting ready for the pass that she needs to get a fair ways down in order to make it through to the next round of the competition. Looking at the screen right now, in the foreground, Daniela Kretsma. In the background, Trinidad Espinal, both from Chile. Here she comes, Trinidad Espinal. This is 13 meters. Well capable of running this pass, and she has done on many of an occasion. Round buoy number 3, she's good, she's set for 4. Makes an attempt on 5, she's through to the next round, and she gets round number 6. There you go. Trinidad Espinal now getting ready for an attempt on 12 meters. Mission 1 complete. She is through to the next round of the competition on the strength of a 6 buoy count on 13 meters. All right, so here we go. Elena Jones's score of 4 at 12 meters under serious threat here from Trinidad Espinal. Getting round buoy number 2. Does she make it outside number 3? Yes, she does, and she ties second place right now with Ines Sulla with a 3 buoy count on 12 meters. Made it through to the next round of the competition no matter what, and so far as seeding through to the next round of the competition would start no later than third off the dock. Elena Jones, for her part, as she is in the lead with one competitor to go, she would take to the water no later than second to last off the dock. But she could end up being the last skier to take to the water in the girls' slalom final, unless our last skier to take to the water, Daniela Kretzmer, has anything to say about it. And our final girls' slalomer in the elimination round is about to take to the water, Daniela Kretzmer. She is on the water right now. We'll see what transpires. First of all, let's get the opening pass. It is a 16-meter pass, and at 55 kilometers now, Daniela Kretzmer. Entrance round buoy number 1. Nice. 16 meters. And getting ready for 14.25 meters. So the skiers that we've already earmarked as being ones through to the final, there are 11 of them, consist of Eva van Bergen of the Netherlands, Nelly Allard of Canada, as well as Megan Pelkey, Christina De Osma, Elena Jones, Trinidad Espinal, and some other skiers in the form of Leona Berner, Christy Appleton, Emma Davis, Dara Lachance, and Ina Sole. They've all made it through to the next round of the competition. We're waiting for our 12th and final skier to make it through to the final. So here we are, folks. This is Daniela Kretzmer. Entrance number 1. Good strike there on number 1. Round number 2 is looking in good shape there. Around buoy number 3. This is 14.25 meters, don't forget. All right, so Daniela Kretzmer. This now is going to be 30 meters coming up next, but let's have a look on 14.25 meters with the instant replay. Already had one Chilean through to the girls' slalom final. We're looking to maybe put a second one through to that section of the competition. Okay, so the target for Daniela Kretzmer is 4.5 or more to make it through to the next round of the competition. If she is to get more than 4.5, she will shatter the dreams and aspirations of 4 skiers all at the same time, provided that she can get more than 4.5 on 13 meters. There she goes, round buoy number 2. 3, looking strong for number 4, needs only half a buoy more. And she is through to the next round of the competition and eliminates the need for a runoff. There you go, Daniela Kretzmer. So in no specific order, the skiers that have made it through to the next round of the competition are Eva van Bergen, Nelly Allard, Megan Pelkey, Christina De Osma, Elena Jones, Trinidad Espinal, Dara Lachance, Ina Soleil, Christy Appleton, Emma Davis, and finally Daniela Kretzmer. All of those skiers through to the next round of the competition, and Daniela Kretzmer is still skiing. Now she's playing with house money. She's through to the next round of the competition. Now let's see how deep she can get into 12 meters and maybe put herself in a position where she could be the last skier to take to the water in the girls' slalom final. Let's have a look and see what Daniela can do. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Good solid turn on number 1. Round number 2, she's still there, you know. She's good for number 3. There you go. There we go. That's Daniela Kretzmer. She's round for number 4. She makes the play on 5. She'll be the last skier off the dock in the girls' slalom final, and she'll be the only person to ski into 11.25 meters right here and now. So wonderful skiing there from Daniela Kretzmer. So Daniela Kretzmer, on that pass, it almost looked like it was 13 meters. Almost looked like they forgot to shorten the line. Didn't look like 12 meters in any way, shape, or form. But there we go. That is Daniela Kretzmer. She's still on the water. She's on 11.25 meters, and that might actually be her personal best. I mean, there are other scores that I've seen in U17 slalom. Yeah, she has gone into 11.25 meters before and gotten 1.5 in the previous occasion. But if she can get here and get to number 2, there we go. That's her season's best score. That is Daniela Kretzmer with 2 at 11.25 meters. Well done to her. Scored 1.5 at one of the national tournaments that takes place over the course of a season here in Chile. Scored 1.5 twice in that same competition, and I don't see any other scores that have been into 11.25 meters, except for maybe another tournament that took place in February of last year as well, with one buoy at 11.25 meters and another score of 2. So looking a little deeper into our record, I would say that at the very least, Daniela Kretzmer has equaled her personal best with 2 at 11.25 meters. But she'll be the last skier off the dock going into the girls' slalom final. And for the benefit of our Chilean supporters, let's give it up, please. The number 1 skier going into the girls' slalom final, Daniela Kretzmer, Chile. And there, she's in the lead with 2 at 11.25 meters. Elena Jones in second with 4 on 12 meters. Ina Soleil, Christiana De Osma and Trinidad Espinal with 3 on 12 meters, all time for third. Multiple way tie for 6th place for Dara Lachance, Christy Appleton, and Eva van Bergen of the Netherlands. In 9th place, Emma Davis with 1.5 on 12. Megan Pelkey with 10th spot with 5 on 13 meters. Leona Berner with 4.5 of 13 from Austria. And our final competitor to have made it through with 4.5 of 13 meters is Nelly Allard. All right, so what do we got next? We've got the boys slalom. We've got the boys series 5 slalom. Yes, we got 5 complete series of slalom skiing to come, and that will be coming to you in less than 50 minutes. So stick around, folks. We got continuing action here at the 2022 Under-17 World Water Ski Championships coming to you live from Lago Los Maros in Chile, and we'll be back in minutes right after this.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, rejoining action here at the U17 Championships of the World. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and the remaining schedule of the day features Series 5 Boys Slalom, then we've got Series 4, then Series 3. When we left the action, we had this leaderboard. Daniela Kretzmer, the lead skier, 211.25 meters. Elena Jones with 4 on 12 meters. Ines Sole, Cristina de Osmar, and Trinidad de Espinal, 3 on 12 meters. Dara Lachance and the remaining skiers all making it through to the next round of the competition. So well done to each of them. Here is your running order for Series 5. Lorenzo Nelson of Mexico, Zach Bainbridge of New Zealand, Francisco Almeida of Argentina, Matias Gonzalez of Chile, Harrison Crossland of Great Britain, Pepe Leonard from Germany, Axel Garcia of France, Thomas Renosto of Argentina, and Hunter McKenzie, the 9 skiers that will be in Series 5. All right. So the break that we were hoping to have a little bit between the end of girls slalom and the start of boys, pretty non-existent at this time. We had a huge delay at the start of this event, over nearly an hour and a half long, so that the fog and the mist could dissipate enough to where we could actually ski. So at 52K 16 meters, it's going to be Lorenzo Nelson. Max speed is 58K. So you'd have to run this pass, the next one, and the one afterwards in order to see that line shorten any more than 16 meters. All right, not bad at all on the opening pass there for Lorenzo Nelson. So looking very, very comfortable out there with the opening pass, as one would expect to be on 16 meters at 52K. 52K is the starting speed. Yeah, 52 is the starting speed, and you can decide to do that at 80.25 meters, 16 meters, or 14, or any line length, as long as you're prepared to see an increase in boat speed with the remaining passes all the way to maximum. Then once you complete the pass at maximum speed, then you can shorten the line. It's exactly what he is intending to do. Absolutely crushing that pass. There we go. That is a 55K 60-meter run, as he sets himself up for an increase in boat speed up to 58K for pass number 3. A little hop, skip, and a jump through the exit gates, and we're now bringing in Lorenzo Nelson of Mexico. Buoy number 1 seems to be pretty good at 58K, 16 meters. Looking good. There we go. That is Lorenzo Nelson. Yep, backside in these turns very well indeed on the 16-meter line. Certainly realizing that in order to run these short line passes, one has to get a good solid angle behind the boat and redirect that angle. So instead of skiing straight at the buoy off the edge change, you ski out and around to keep the line tight, and also to keep your water speed up. 14.25 meters. Making light work of this run here at 14.25 meters. Don't forget that he started in at the max, the minimum speed that you can have at 52K, and decided to go with the 16-meter run with 52K. So .25 meters, light work made of that run. 30 meters is next. All right, here we go, folks. .13 meters for Lorenzo Nelson. Gets to number 3, no more than that, but a decent effort from him nonetheless. Started in at 52K, 60 meters, and skis all the way to halfway down 13 meters with the boat speed at 58K. So well done to him. So looking down at the facility here at Lago Los Moros, thank you very much indeed for tuning into us here. Wherever you happen to be around the world, and we certainly appreciate you tuning in your masses. Not only for the girls slalom, which took place just a few minutes ago, but also the boys slalom starting with Series 5. Our first skier heading in towards the dock. Skiing 3 on 13 meters, Lorenzo Nelson. right, working away to our next competitor, Zach Bainbridge from New Zealand. So coming in 55K, 16 meters, Zach Bainbridge. Keeping everything working and good to go there with the opening run, 55K, 16 meters. Looking good. Zach Bainbridge having a look at some of the scores that he's posted, such as last year's Junior Masters. He was able to get as far as 2 on 13 meters in that competition. Got 4 on 13 meters, as a matter of fact, at the New Zealand National Championships. And I believe that that constitutes his personal best. 55K at 60 meters is the opening pass there for Zach Bainbridge, and he gets that done. We'll see how far he can get with the remaining runs, starting off with 58K, 60 meters. All right, here we go, Zach Bainbridge. Yeah, absolutely grinding that pass out. There we go, fantastic effort there for Zach Bainbridge on 16 meters at 58K, and now gets ready to shorten down to 14.25 meters. We'll see what kind of effort he conjures up with that one, but looking at the instant replay, certainly getting some good edge changes and making sure that he keeps the line tight for the most part. So once again, keeping everything tight from start to finish at 16 meters at 58K. That is Zach Bainbridge. Here we go, folks. Zach Bainbridge, 14.25 meters. Let's see if he can attack this one full vigor. Off number 1. Round number 2, he keeping the ski out good and ahead of him at this point. Zach Bainbridge getting round 4. In great shape for 5, and number 6, no worries. That bass was absolutely butter. So now he's going to get ready for 30 meters. We're certainly looking to see if 1 or 2 surprises crops up in the first couple of series that maybe they'll produce a big score to really put the heat on the remaining 3 or so series to go behind them. Right, Zach Bainbridge, 30 meters. Oh, again pushed down course a little bit, but gets as far as number 3. But good effort there from him all the way throughout. Good solid effort, and with 3 buoys on 13 meters, that puts him into a tie with the lead. With Lorenzo Nelson with the same effort. So solid skiing there from Zach Bainbridge. Comes into this tournament having never run through 13 meters, but halfway down that pass, given the circumstances, is pretty good, I would say. All right, next competitor out. All right, so now next competitor up is going to be Francisco Amada. Francisco Amada from Argentina. .25 meters at 52K. Light work on pass number 1, getting the job done. All right, here comes Francisco Humada. So, Francisco, one of the first times that he's skied in U14 slalom. Almost every other time that he skied in the U14s. Not U17. Oh, and getting in a little bit late there off number 5 and couldn't make the turn or the approach into number 6 that when it truly mattered. So it looks like it's going to be a 5 buoy count. 5 buoy count there at 55K. 55K, 18.25 meters for Francisco Humada. Certainly knows how to work his knees across the wake, so don't give him too much grief about that, but just needs to be a little bit more resistive behind the boat, especially when you have a situation like this, where you need all the resistance in the world just to get back on it. All right, so coming in, next competitor from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. .25 meters, opening pass. And Matthias doing a fine job with the opening pass of 14.25 meters. And now getting ready for a strike at 13 meters. If he can get halfway down that run, then he'll take the lead away from our two tied competitors, Zach Bainbridge and Lorenzo Nelson. Easy looking opening pass there for Matias Gonzalez. The next run is going to be a little bit more difficult for him to get through. Let's see if he's up to the task of running 13 meters. Anything more than 3 at this point will see him take the lead. Unfortunately, it will not be the case this time around. He gets half a buoy at that pass of 30 meters. That currently puts him in third place after 4 skiers at this moment, but was just way too aggressive on that start on buoy number 1, and unfortunately Matias Gonzalez will have to swim in, having scored one half, I beg your pardon. Matias Gonzalez of Chile.
For Matthias. We start 55-14. 1 for yellow. 55.
All right then, folks, here we go. Next competitor up, coming to us from Great Britain. His name is Harrison Crossland. Comes to us out of the Cirencester area of England. We'll see what he's got right here and now. Good start, 14.25 meters. This is 55K, don't forget. Seems to have a good handle on the situation with a 6 buoy count. 6 buoys there on the opening pass for Harrison Crossland. Okay, 58K for Harrison Crossland. Let's see how well he settles into this run. Rolls in, nicely done round buoy number 1. Getting set for number 2. 3's not half bad either. Round number 4 and number 5. And should have no worries about getting round number 6 whatsoever. That is Harrison Crossland. Okay, so 13 meters is coming to come up next for Harrison Crossland. Whoa, and looks like we've got a decision made by the judges. No gate on that second run of 14.25 meters. So Harrison Crossland is going to have to make do with his score of 6 buoys on the previous pass. 6 buoys there on 16 meters at 58K. Actually 55K, I beg your pardon. So that second pass not able to be scored, which was at 58K. One previous to that one was 55. That is Harrison Crossland, so a little bit of a disappointment there for him. All right, skier next is going to be Pipe Leonard.
Axel. Axel.
All right, 16 meters opening pass for Pepe Leonard. All right, so Pepe Leonard doing what's expected with him on pass number 1, getting around all 6 buoys and looking at this once again with the instant replay and showing these fairly aggressive off the start, but eager to get into a decent rhythm with the boat speed being all right, as we see Pepe Leonard get through the opening run, let's see what he can do by way of an encore on pass number 2. Pepe Leonard. All right. Pepe Leonard, he's gone through 16. Now this, I believe, is going to be 14.25 meters. The yellow loop. All right, so we see Pepe Leonard getting through that second run. And as one of our next skiers gets ready on the dock, in this instance, Axel Garcia. We see Pepe Leonard coming into the course on his third run, which is 13 meters. Trying to keep that ski angling from one side of the course and never to the other. And I'll tell you what, Pepe Leonard is doing a fine, fine job on 13 meters. He gets round all 6. Nicely done. All right, so Pepe Leonard, let's have a look at some of his previous performances. Pepe Leonard skied in the European Championships and got 1.5 at 11.25 meters. But I suspect that was as he was one of the U14s. But I tell you what, no two worries there. He got round the first couple of buoys on 12. So well done to him, Pepe Leonard. He's gotten broken over off buoy number 1 and then skied all the way to number 2. Just managed to sneak the ski outside of buoy number 2 to the wakes. And it's going to be a 2 buoy count on 12 meters. We'll see how that works out in respect to the other scores that we will see produced in the near future. All right, skier on the water now is Axel Garcia from France, starting in on the 16-meter line. Actually 14.25 meters, and this will be at 58K, I believe. Yeah, and he gets that one situated too. Okay, so 58K, 14.25 meters is the next run for Axel Garcia. So here we go, 14.25 meters now, but instead of being 55, it's going to be at 58K. Here comes Axel. All right.
That needs to get sanctioned like immediately. Yeah. Have you seen it? No. It's live scoring. By the time
All right, Axel Garcia, 2 passes to the good right now on pass number 3.
There's a Malibu Open.
Here we go. This is Axel Garcia. Pulling a little bit long on some of these turns and unfortunately missing out. Missing out on a chance to turn number 4 as a result, so it's going to be a 3-buoy count for a 3-way tie with 3 on 30 meters, 3 on 30 meters for Axel Garcia. Axel Garcia with 3 on 30 meters, still in the lead with Pepe Leonard with 2 on 12 meters. Next skier to go will be Tomas Renasto.
Men's jump and toss between men's and women's slalom. I mean, those are the biggest events.
Joining for the next series. Sorry? Joining. Yes. I definitely there will be gas going in.
Did they put gas in before?
I don't think so.
Okay. If they didn't, then it needs it. Are those full or empty? No, it's stopping.
But maybe they put gas in. So we may not be putting gas in.
Okay, so Tomas Renasto, 52K, 18.25 meters. Minimums in each aspect, both in terms of boat speed and line length shortening. You'll see his boat speed rise all the way up to 58K through his start of okay, so here we go, 18.25 meters, 55K now. We move the boat speed up until we get to the maximum, and then we'll run a pass with maximum before we go to the next line leg shortening. See what he's got.
That's why we had to replace the cable.
All right, as we continue to work our way through this event, we've got Thomas Renosto there. He'll be coming back, I believe, on the 16-meter line. Here he comes, boat speed accelerating up to 58K, 16 meters beckons for him. Top score that we've had so far is 2 on 12 meters, courtesy of Pepe Leonard of Germany. And a good quick turn on number 5 assures him of making it through on that pass of 16 meters at 58K. Here in Series 5 Slalom. So having gone through that pass of 16 meters, and now he's going to attack 14.25.
Let's keep it a bit. What? It sounds exactly like Rafael Nadal. Yeah, when I learned his name is Francisco.
All right, here we go, folks. Tommaso Renosto of Argentina. And up until about buoy number 4, it looked like he had a fairly decent grasp on that pass, but as it is, it's going to be a 4 buoy count on 14.25 meters. 4 at 14.25 meters. The final score for Thomas Renosto. All right, our final skier in Series 5 coming up in just a few moments. It is going to be Hunter Mackenzie of New Zealand. Looking at the instant replay there for Thomas Renosto, just checks up a little bit there off number 4 and did it just a little bit too much, and had he have let that ski rolled into its turn, he might have had a chance to make a play on 5, but as it is, as I've said, 4 at 14.25 meters, the final score for Thomas Renosto. Okay, it's going to be Hunter Mackenzie coming up next.
So let me check if I can find a good disco over 16, and there will be.
Yeah, that will be good. I gave you a job. I gave you an idea. I gave you a job. No. The final day.
No. We got the Nacha there.
All right there, now on to our final skier in boys Series 5. It's going to be Hunter Mackenzie. Not looking bad for the opening few turns, opening few buoys on this pass of 16 meters. I think that one was at 58K, so going straight in and getting straight down to business there with 58.16. Almost overcooking it a little bit off buoy number 1, but settling it down into buoy number 2 and the remaining buoys on the run. Hunter McKenzie out of New Zealand, now getting ready for 14.25 meters, which is going to be the next pass for him. All right, here he is, folks. Hunter McKenzie, 14.25 meters the next run. Oh, nice. Looking good on that second run of 14.25 meters, now getting set up for 13 meters.
You do not want any of that stuff on camera.
Especially if it's me and Liger.
So first couple of buoys didn't look bad at all there for Hunter McKenzie. Once you have that decent start under your belt, it becomes just a stroke easier to run the entire pass. So once you have a bit of an advance upon it. All right, Hunter McKenzie. Not looking bad. He's done well so far with the first couple of passes, 16 and 14. Oh, on 13 meters. Handle coming up high and letting the skier get behind him, and unfortunately unable to recover it well enough to continue skiing. That is Hunter McKenzie. So with this performance here from Hunter McKenzie, that concludes Series 5. We've got 2 more series to go today before we continue on with the remaining 2 series starting tomorrow morning. And there with that fall, that concludes Series 5. We'll go on to Series 4. And there's your leaderboard, Lorenzo Nelson with a 3 on the 13-meter line. Just to confirm that Pepe Leonard scored 2 on 13 rather than 2 on 12, so I beg your pardon there. Zach Bainbridge with 3 on 13. Axel Garcia, 3 on 13. Hunter McKenzie, 2.5 on 13. Pepe Leonard with 2. And Mateus Gonzalez with half on 13. And there you see the remainder of the scores. Nine skiers in that series. And we'll return to action, starting with Series 4 with this running order. Federico Amada, then Tom Parkin, Pablo Alvira, Eric Gisler, Jose Roja, Francisco Georges, Josh Wainwright, Sam Bainbridge, Lockie Butlin, Vittorio Bloya, and Sam Brown. And those skiers will take to the water in the next few minutes. So Don't go away too far. We've got Series 4 coming up next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
My name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Lago Los Moros in Chile. We'll take a look at the scores. We've got our slalom leaderboard with Lorenzo Nelson in a three-way tie for the lead with Zach Bainbridge and Axel Garcia. Hunter McKenzie in fourth right now with 2.5 on 13 meters. Pepe Leonard with 2 on 13. Mateus Gonzalez with half on 13. Harrison Crossan with 6 on 14. Thomas Renoster with 4 at 14.25 meters. And that is the list of skiers that are currently in the lead after the first series. This is series number 4 running order. I have 11 skiers there. We've got Federico Humada, then Tom Harkin, Pablo Alvera, and we go on from there. All right, Federico Humada from Argentina at 55K, 16 meters. Trying not to move around too much on the turn, just using the skis designed to affect his path along with that opening pass of 55K, 16 meters. So, as we look through the opening pass there for for Federico Humada. We've got 11 skiers in this series. And our boat driver making his debut in a titled event, as well as auditioning for the Blue Man Group. It's Andrew Bergman. Not looking too bad. This is 58K, 16 meters. Yeah, and seems to have a pretty good grasp on that. Had to put the brakes on a little bit after number 6. He was getting ahead of himself, but there you go. He's good to go on that pass. From Argentina, it's Federico Humada. So that is the second run. That was on 16 meters at 58K. Now the line starts to shorten for him. Got a 3-way tie for the lead right now with 3 on 13 meters. Anticipate that lead being a lot higher by the time we get through the 3 series of slalom that we have scheduled for today. Federico Humada on Argentina on 40.25 meters. A little flat-footed in his number 2, but he seems to make that ski work well for him, even though his weight distribution is towards the back. There you go, round buoy number 6. All right, 14.25 meters, gets it to go. Federico Humada. So it looks like the issues that we had originally with 1 or 2 pieces of technical equipment seems to be resolved. We got Federico Humada, who scored 3 at 14.25 meters at the Pan American Water Ski Championships in the U17 slalom, and he's already exceeded that. He's on 13 meters now. Round number 2. Oh, he's still there, you know. Look at him go. He'll take the lead with a piece of that number 4. Gets a 3.5 for that one. So we have a new leader and looked very, very close to being able to run that particular pass. Federico Humada of Argentina. That might actually be one of his better scores of the season. He got 4 at 30 meters in one of the tournaments that took place in October of last year. So he's certainly capable of getting at least 2/3 the way down the course. Now he's just got to convince himself that he is someone who's capable of doing it and on a consistent basis as well. So that's Federico Humada. And there is a gate review on this one, so we're going to slow up on the... Oh, that's going to be very, very tight, and the officials might take a very, very dim view of that entrance gate on the pass attempt on 30 meters, but we'll soon see what they come back with. All right, so next competitor to take to water is going to be Tom Parkin from Great Britain. right, looks like they're still reviewing the gate on that one. Still reviewing the final score for Federico Humada. So no gate on that pass apparently, so it's going to be a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters being his final score. So coming to us from Great Britain and skiing over at Hazelwood Ski World, where his favorite cuisine delight is beans on toast. This is Tom Parkin. A little bit of air between the ski and the water on some of his edge changes, especially into 1, 3, and 5. But there is Tom Parkin doing a grand job out there. Good effort there for the British skier. Tom Parkin, opening pass. A little bit of a delay off number 1, but almost as if he safety checks it into number 2. He's a left foot forward skier, which means his 1, 3, 5 sides are going to be performed with a little bit more force and balance. So good solid effort there from Tom Parkin. Charlotte Wharton is one of his coaches, along with Cole Grant and Marcus Robinson. His first competition was the British Nationals at Hazelwood Ski World in 2014. Started skiing in 2005. So here he comes. This is Tom Parkin. And there he comes. Round buoy number 5. And a good looking pass there from Captain Beans on Toast. There is Tom Parkin.
That was great.
Solid effort there from a pretty solid athlete, Tom Parkin. So 30 meters is going to be the next pass for Tom Parkin. He's already 2 passes to the good right now. Seems to be very patient at the end of the turn, allowing for the ski to get underneath the line, and once it happens, then he is good to go. So there we go. Lists as his hobbies are rugby. Well, I can definitely see that. Not too sure what position he would play, but one that requires him to be really big and tough, I guess. Here he comes. Tom Parkin approaching the course here and now, 13 meters. Needing more than 3 for the lead here, but needing a whole lot more if he's to aspire to skiing in the finals. And here he comes, Tom Parkin, round the first couple of buoys, round number 3, 13 meters. Oh, he's gotten the lead here, and by half a buoy, because he goes down around buoy number 4. He knew he had the start that was necessary to run that pass, and he just brought the handle up a little bit high on number 4 and just basically killed his balance and the speed and whatever else that he needed to run that pass with. So that is a score of 3.5. He knew almost the instant that he started to bring the handle in that it wasn't such a good idea, and he will swim into shore. That will represent the end of his effort, but he does have the lead with 3.5 on 13 meters. So good on him. And comparing it with some of the other performances this season, I'd say that slalom performance is a pretty good shot in the arm there for him. Scored 4.5 on 30 meters to place 21st in the European Championships in the U17s. Followed it up with scores of 4 on 13 meters in 1 or 2 other competitions. Hadn't gotten through 13 meters prior to this one, so skiing about its average, I would say, maybe a little bit above. So Tom Parkin, well done to you, sir. All right then, folks, this is Pablo Alviva for Colombia. $55K, 14.25 meters for the opener.
I haven't seen anyone. This is the first one I see starting at 55.
Kind of the first real one.
What? No, because it's 55. You know? 55, 14.
Ah.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
To neodpovídá na zprávy, jak mě to má telefon tam, vole, na vytrička.
All right then, folks, Pablo Alviva. 14.25 meter start at sub-max speed of 55K. Appears to be a pretty good strategy, and it seems to work at this time. First pass right off the dock, 6 buoys, 14.25 meters. Now looking to work his way towards max speed, with that line length still being at 14.25 meters. All right, so 14.25 meters at 58K, max speed, short line for Pablo Alviva. Let's see what he's got. Setting the 0 off at Alpha 2. Getting the start that he needs. Good extension here. Almost overloading it on number 4, but recovering well, keeping his balance, keeping everything true to form, and gets all the way through that run, Pablo Alviva. So continuing on right along as we work our way through this competition. Brought to us by Ski Nautique and their award-winning Ski Nautique towboat, with more records set than any other towboat on the market. Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer and schedule a test drive. To find out more, go to nautiques.com. Here we go, Pablo Alviva from Colombia. This is 13 meters. Good work from him so far, keeping ahead of the course, and this is a 13-meter run all the way through from start to finish. Yes! little bit high with the handle on the start, but realizing where he was in relation to the handle, and just made all the right moves to counteract that and stay on focus, stay on track. Knowing that how he reacts in a less than perfect situation is as important, or even more so, in comparison to how he reacts if he's skiing perfectly out there on the slalom course. Yes, fist pump there. Getting through 13, probably one of the rare occasions in which he's done so. And here we go. This is Pablo Alvivra of Colombia, rolling in. 12 meters, round buoy number 1. He is your leader by a country mile. But I tell you what, he's still there on the water. He's good to go. He's really pressuring it, and he's going to get 3 1/2 for that effort. I think he got happy feet about halfway through that pass and realized that the pass could have been on, especially off the first couple of turns. Getting round buoy number 1, looking at the instant replay. They'll put in exactly the right amount of pull to get round number 2, and then he got round buoy number 3. From about that point onwards, he figured, oh, this pass is on. Let's put a little bit more pressure. But unfortunately, a little bit too much there was exerted, and unfortunately for him, getting 3 1/2 on 12 meters. It is one of his better scores, mind you, but could have been such a lot better than what he just produced out there, I do have to say. 3 1/2 on 12, it is good enough for the lead. And now our next competitor is getting ready to take to water. It's Eric Gisler.
Bueno, Juanito, el cambio de categoría, hagámoslo. Aquí a Samuel y te metí.
All right then, folks, this is Eric Gisler. At 55K, 16 meters, sub-max, shorter line. Yeah, good effort. So, good skiing. Eric Gisler just waiting on that ski just to complete its rotation at the backside of the turn before putting the pressure on. Always a good strategy in slalom skiing. You definitely don't want to ski ahead of yourself if you can possibly manage it, and he certainly knows the game, and he's playing it well so far. Eric Gisler out of Argentina. So 58K, 16 meters. Not bad. Oh, I like what he does out there. Good skiing there for Eric Gisler. Pulls out nice and wide and gets settled in to shorten to the next line length, which is going to be 14.25 meters. All right, here we go, folks. This is Eric Gisler. This is 14.25 meters. The start that he needs is critical here. He's halfway down course now. He's 2/3 the way down around buoy number 4. Oh, and he flips completely over the ski on buoy number 4. Totally unassisted effort there. He appears to be okay. Throws his hands up in as much to say, I'm fine, you don't need to pluck me out the water for any reason. But he is swimming in, and he appears to be okay physically. But emotionally, I think he's probably has some things he needs to work out. Round buoy number 4 and pulling all the way to buoy number 5. And he actually made contact with number 5, which is going to mean that he'll score 4 buoys as a result of that effort. 4 on, 14.25 meters for Eric Gisler of Argentina. We'll return to another of our South American nations, the nation of Colombia, with Juan Jose Rojas, our next competitor to take to the water.
Serie 3 partiendo al tercero. Y la serie 5 partiendo al tercero. Y la serie 5 partiendo al tercero.
So Juan Jose Rojas
from
Colombia coming up next behind that Nautique towboat. So continuing right along, aggressive starting and striking lines make up the jaw-dropping exterior of the beautiful ski Nautique. But on the inside, it's all about luxury and creating the best driving experience possible. One step into the interior and you'll notice everything is right where you want it to be. Check it out today at nautiques.com. Here we go. This is Juan Jose Rojas. Coming to us out of Bogota in Colombia, that is Juan Jose Rojas. And his personal best, at least his better scores this season. He's gone halfway through the 13-meter run. And he's produced scores into 12 meters, as a matter of fact, all the way back to July of this year at the Bolivarian Games that took place in Valandapur. And just looking at some of his other scores, he's put another score into the 12-meter line as well. So he's been into 12 meters at the Bolivarian Games, and he's gotten halfway down. He's gotten half at 12 meters in a tournament over in Colombia as well. So he's no stranger to making it into 12. It's just his consistency has been a bit of an issue. Let's have a look and see. This is Juan Jose Rojas from Colombia. This is 13 meters. He started on 14. This is now 13 meters. Keeping the ski out ahead of him, and a little bit on the tail of the ski, but still managing to run the pass. Getting through 13 meters, shaking the nervousness out of his hands as he makes it all the way through the exit gate. That is Juan Jose Rojas. So bringing the handle up a little bit high on a couple of occasions, but able to figure out exactly what he's doing and make the necessary adjustments to keep on running. All right, so now coming in on the 12-meter line. Hoping to get close to the score of Pablo Alviva with his score on 12 meters. He got halfway down the run, and Juan Jose, for his part, unable to get that ski outside number 3 in time. We'll try and assess what his final score will be, but for Juan Jose Roja, got the start that he wanted off number 1 and just tried to overwork number 2. Then he got pitted out and unfortunately unable to make a play on number 3. So it's going to be a 2-buoy count, I believe. 2 buoys on 12 meters unless the judges say otherwise. We're looking at the most telling view from the boat. We'll see if he had contact with the handle by the time the ski made its edge change and made its turn and break into number 3. Handle up, and where is the handle? Yeah, and it's going to be a toss-up there, folks. We'll get the final score. Okay, so the score is 2. The score is 2. So now our next competitor to take to the water from Argentina, it is Francisco Jorges.
But she loves us so much. Okay.
All right, moving swiftly along, we have got Francisco Jorges. There you go. Nice skiing there from Francisco Jorges, who had a pretty good deal of success over at the Pan American Water Ski Championships not too long ago in the U17s. Following on a little bit from his brother, his elder brother, Tobias Jorges, who now skis in the open competition. So Francisco Jorges, as I mentioned, successful in the Pan American Water Ski Championships, where he actually skied in the under-14s and got 2 at the 12-meter line in both rounds of competition, the elimination and the finals. skied in the Andes Cup that took place a few weeks before that competition, the Pan Americans, and got halfway down 13 meters in one round, got into 12 in another, and then got 2/3 the way down 30 meters, all of them in the U17 slalom, where the max speed is 58k as opposed to U14 slalom, where the max speed for those skiers is 55. Aside from that, I don't have too much of a read of him so far as his tournament scores or any biographical information is concerned. As we look out to the dock, we see Josh Wainwright from New Zealand getting limbered up for his go out there on the water. There's another reminder there to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, where you will not only be able to participate in the live chat that's taking place right now during this event, but also be informed as to when we go live next time. Here we go, Francisco Jorges. Good strike off number 2. He's still there on number 3. Giving himself plenty of room for the most part. However, he is starting to let it go, and it started off buoy number 4 and just unable to get much of anything beyond that. So it's going to be, what is it, a 4 1/2 buoy total, 4 1/2, I believe, on 30 meters. So 4 1/2 on 30 meters. He started on 16. He ran that and came back on 14, and that was 13 meters. Still, the lead is held by Juan Jose Roja with 2 on 12 meters. The only skier to have gotten into, one of the early skiers to have gotten it into that pass. Actually, the lead is 3 1/2 on 12 by Pablo Alvivra. I do beg your pardon. So 2 Colombians are at the top of the leaderboard. We'll get a full check of that in just a moment as we look at the last throws of Francisco Jorges, collapsing around buoy number 5. All right, so there is our mini leaderboard, 3 1/2 on 12, Rojas with 2 on 12, Jorges with 4 1/2 on 13 that you just saw there. Tom Parkin also with a score of 3 1/2 on 13 meters, and there is currently your top 10. All right, next competitor up, it is a skier from New Zealand. It is Josh Wainwright.
Black one? Here is Josh Wainwright, 55-16. National color, stick with black.
Yeah, and the rope is much better.
So coming in on 60 meters at 55 kilometers now, this is going to be Josh Wainwright. Getting loaded up off buoy number 1. Oh, backside the heck out of that turn on buoy number 2. Certainly loaded up pretty hard off number 1 and almost completely overshot number 2, but had the presence of mind and the balance to keep it going, keep it flowing. We're going to take the instant replay look at Josh Wainwright out of New Zealand. Certainly got the load, certainly got everything working for him. Just allowed himself to go a little bit down course because he knew that with the amount of angle that he was generating with that backside turn, he could effectively leave that ski to go down course a little bit, and he would still have enough residual angle and earliness into each buoy as a result. So Josh Wainwright. Here he comes. 58K, 16 meters, max speed. Still the same line length from the previous pass, and he gets it to go. So no worries there for him. Looking very, very strong, as a matter of fact. So he's, after 2 passes, he looked to gain in confidence and gain in stature going forwards. We'll see what he has. It's Josh Wainwright. So at 58K, 14.25 meters, that is the next run for Josh Wainwright. Right, back in, 3rd pass, 14.25 meters, 58K. Still there, you know, on 4 and number 5. Actually taking a little bit of an easier approach for this pass compared to the first 2. First 2, he almost got a little bit ahead of himself, and that could have been curtains for him, but he's settling down. He's working with the boat rather than against it. A little bit stiff-legged there on number 3, but still managing to make it work for him. So here we go, Josh Wainwright. This is now 13 meters. A critical pass for him if he aspires to get among the top competitors that have gone through 13 meters and have established scores into 12. Getting broken over off number 2. He's still there for 3. Just got to relax at this point. Oh, and just try to go too hard off number 4. But there you go. That is Josh Wainwright. He's gotten 3.5 on the 13-meter line, which will end up being his best score. A little stiff-legged there on number 2, causing the ski to slide down course, and he was still early enough to make an effective play on number 3 rather, but he tried to do the same thing on number 4 and nothing was doing. So Josh Wainwright, slalom scores have been into 13 meters, about 4.5 at 13 meters has been about his best score of 2022, and we're wishing the best of luck going forwards as it is the peak season in New Zealand and Australia. No doubt he has plenty more tournaments to come after this one this season. All right, here we go. Next competitor, also out of New Zealand, it is Sam Bainbridge. Ooh, nice. Don't see too much wrong with that. So a pretty aggressive opening pass, especially off the gate shot. Handle comes in at the apex of that turn, and then he is truly off and running. So this is Sam Bainbridge approaching the course here and now. Has a brother, Zach Bainbridge, who skied second skier out in the previous series and scoring 3 on 13, which was the tied lead for a while. But knowing that a scorer deep into 12 is now the leader, we'll see what Sam Bainbridge can do about that. Sam Bainbridge, a good, solid pull out for the entrance gate for pass number 2. The wind starting to gust up a little bit, and it's going to make life especially difficult for those passes attempted on the even stretches of the slalom course. The even numbered passes, the passes going back towards the dock rather than away from the dock. Sam Bainbridge, for his part in slalom, his best performances have been about half or 2/3 of the way. I've got nothing to say about that. I just want to know who instigated that. That's just embarrassing. All right, then, here we go. All right, this is Sam Bainbridge coming in. This is 13 meters. Needs a good start. Yeah, gets it off the first couple. Now he's got to maintain his resistance against the boat. Don't worry about balancing in the turns. You just got to get tough behind the boat, and that's exactly what he just did there. A 6 buoy count there for Sam Bainbridge on the 30-meter run. And Sam Bainbridge, who last skied in tournament in April and in March and April of 2022, his best performances have been in the range of a couple on 12 meters here and there. So let's see if he can conjure up a little bit more in the way of magic. It's been consistent into 13 meters, and there have been 1 or 2 smatterings of scores that have been half on 12 meters, so on and so forth. So he's now on the line length, which will represent his personal best if he can get far enough down it. 2 buoys on 12 meters is his personal best as far as I can see. Let's see if he can get a little bit further down this run. Pablo Alviva is the current leader with 3.5 on 12 meters, gets the start. Getting around buoy number 2, he's still there. He's got enough water speed off number 3. He's good. Does he get outside number 4? He believes he has, and that is going to be a judge's decision. But let's give it up for Sam Bainbridge. Solid skiing there from him. No worries there. I know that he went round number 3. The question is, did he get enough of number 4 to get a piece of it added to the 3 that he'd already skied down? Just waited on the line a little bit too late there. He was round number 3 on the instant replay. Now let's have a look and see that ski. Nope. inside number 4, looking at the instant replay, so it's going to be a 3 buoy count on the 12-meter line. But that does put him, I believe, in second place. We'll take a look at the leaderboard in just a moment. But getting a pretty decent start here, looking at the instant replay. Little bit bulked off number 1, a little bit broken forward, but he still had enough water speed from that slalom ski to give himself an outside chance of making that pass happen. But that is a 3 buoy count. And that puts him at second place, ahead of Roja with 2 on 12 third. Alvivra with 3.5 on 12, still in the lead. All right there. We have Lockie Butlin from Australia. And Lockie doing a good job out there. No worries there. Getting off to a good start there with the opening pass, Lockie Butlin. All right, so we got Lockie Butlin setting himself up for the next run. Boat up to 58K, it would appear to be. And this is 16 meters. Little bit twisted off number 1 in round number 2, but he's still there on number 3 and 4. Shouldn't have any problems running this, and sure enough, he doesn't. So there we go. That is a 6 buoy count. 6 buoys there. On 60 meters at 58K, or 36 miles an hour for those of you that are having trouble with deciphering boat speeds, metric, and feet and inches, and all of that malarkey. So, Lockie Butlin.
I knew it was like a one-time thing. I'm like, the odds of that happening again. Go up. Yeah. It's going good.
Here we go. Lockie Butlin now approaching the course. 2 passes to the good. Now coming in on this next run of 14.25 meters. Yellow loop now. Oh, getting locked in off number 2. Looking in good shape there. Right foot forward. There was one side that he could potentially get locked in with. It would be his 2-4 side, and he did exactly that. Lockie Butlin. Good extension around buoy number 1, and then when it was time to go, he just brought everything on his right side and all the way straight through to number 2. Almost looked for one or two split seconds that he had overcooked it on that turn, but that actually helped him out a bunch, as a matter of fact. And now let's see what Lockie has on 13 meters. try and get you a little bit of an idea so far as what Lockie is capable of, so far as his performances are concerned. Just trying to pull up the information there on the EMS database, but working a little bit slower than me, unfortunately. Here we go. This is Lockie Bartlin. 30 meters, gets a decent start, keeps the water speed up. He's round buoy number 2. He's still there, you know. He's round buoy number 3. He's working the edges. He's round number 4, a little bit loose into number 5, but he does get round buoy number 6 and runs the pass. Lockie Buckland. 6 buoy count and gets ready for 12. Lockie Buckland, who comes to us out of Albury. Yes, indeed. His first ever competition was about 9 years ago over at the Moala Malibu series. Coaches Catherine Humphrey and Ryan Green amongst the brain trust that he trusts to keep his skiing progressing along. A student, pretty much like every other skier here, enjoys a good bowl full of pasta. Who doesn't? Hobbies, AFL football, yes. Australian Football League. Wonder who he supports, though. All right, then. Whilst we ponder that mysterious question, here we go. This is coming into the course right here and now. Lockie Buckland, round number 2 on 12, a little exposed into number 3. I don't think he makes it outside, but 2 on 12 meters is not a bad score there for Lockie Buckland. Just didn't get quite the start that he truly needed to continue on past the 1/3 mark on the 12-meter line. And just looking at some of his score, that is definitely way above average for him. Getting round a buoy number 2 on 12 meters. And if I scan a little bit further down his results, I would say that's about equal to his personal best, as a matter of fact. Scored 2 on 12 meters in an Albury 4-round slalom competition that was held in May of 2022. So he's there and thereabouts, Lockie Buckland. Decent effort there, getting a little bit rocked off number 2 and just couldn't get the ski outside number 3, but well done to him. So let's have a look at the full leaderboard. Pablo Alviva from Colombia with 3.5 on 12. Sam Bainbridge with 3. Jose Rojas with 2, tying for 3rd with Lockie Buckland with the same score. Francisco Georges in 5th with 4.5 on 13. Tom Parkin, Josh Wainwright, tie for 6th with 3.5 on 13. 8th spot in 3-way tie, Lorenzo Nelson, Zach Bainbridge, Axel Garcia. 11th spot, Hunter McKenzie and Pepe Leonard, currently in 12th place with 2 on 30 meters. All right, then, that's the current leaderboard as it stands right now. We've got 2 more competitors in the boys series 4. We'll have Sam Brown in a few moments for Chile, but before him, Vito Bloyer takes to the water next.
Tristan! Yeah. Cool place, yeah.
Okay, so Vito Bloyer coming into the course right here, 55-16 meters for his opener. Rolls in. Turns buoy number 1. Solid skiing for Vito Bloyer. All right, good effort there around all 6 buoys, and certainly exercising the demon that he created for himself at the Pan American Water Ski Championships not too long ago, where he actually fell on the first buoy on the very first turn on the opening pass. So he's gotten past that mark, certainly. Now let's see if he can just shake it off completely and continue on with 58K, 60 meters, which is going to be the next run. He's certainly tall enough, and he certainly has the talent to slalom. He just hasn't realized that that full potential yet, in my mind. We'll see. See if he can get as far down as possible, maybe into 12 meters if he gets the opportunity to. So that is Vito Bloya, coming to us out of the Great Lakes state of Minnesota. Vito Bloya, who's we'll have a look and see. Decent skiing from Vito Bloya. There you go, round all 6 buoys. Good, solid skiing. Don't see too much of a problem there. Vito getting through that pass. Looking at some of the scoring that he's had in 2022. Starting off with the Tri-Lakes June 3 event record, and working from there, the Good Water Ski National Championships. Certainly has potential. He's gotten scores into 13 meters. We'll see if he can really truly put a hurt in on the next few passes. Starting off with 14.25 meters next for Vito Bloya. Here we go. This is Vito Bloya, 14.25 meters. Just checking in on the foreground of that shot there. That's Sam Brown from Chile. And in the background there, working his way towards the course, Vito Bloya. Oh, gets a horrid start off buoy number 1, but he's still on top of the ski. Now he's really going to have to work this hard. Keep on going, Vito. Round number 5, can he make it round number 6? Not quite. And losing distance all the way down the course there with that run, just not getting settled in any way, shape or form. But that is 14.25 meters, 4.5 on 14 there for Vito Bloya. But just seemingly wanting to go before the line, has a really strong chance of making it down towards the bottom half of his body. So that is Vito Bloya. And I believe actually that was 13 meters instead of 14. I do beg your pardon. So it looks like it is 4.5 on 13 meters rather than 14. I was under the impression that he went in at 55K, 16 meters, but obviously he went in at 58K, 16 meters, thus getting him to this point. So 4.5 on 13 meters, which is, I would say, about average, maybe a little bit above. But Vito Bloya, we'll look forward to seeing him in the other events to take place here at the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. All right, we're almost getting to that point, to our last skier in this series. We won't know at the end of today's competition in the boys slalom who has made it through to the next round, because obviously we've got 2 more series to go, starting off tomorrow morning. We anticipate an 8 a.m. start tomorrow morning, but as most of you well know, that start time might not be the one that ends up going our way because of the fog and the mist and everything else that happened this morning. Meant that we had to delay an hour and a half before we took out our first competitor. But with that in mind, let's check in with our last competitor. 55 kilometers an hour, 16 meters. It is going to be Sam Brown of Chile. Here we go, Samuel Brown from Chile coming into the course right here, right now. Looking smooth at 55K 16. And that's what you're looking to do at this juncture on the opening pass. Nice and easy and smooth, and just trying to feel out the water, feel out the wakes, and everything that you rely upon to slalom at a level that you're comfortable with. I'm not responsible for that behind me. All right, so here we go. This is Sam Brown coming in on pass number 2. 58K, 16 meters. Not looking in too bad of a shape. So getting all the way through at 58K, 60 meters, and getting ready for a 14.25 meters at the same time. So Samuel Brown out of Chile, and getting locked in. He's right foot forward and getting a good side turn for his entrance gates into number 1. Then he could ski neutral and just allow the ski to do the work for him rather than trying to force the issue himself. Exactly what he did, and got everything that he wanted to out of that run. So as we continue to roll right along, let me tell you, Nautique brand offers a variety of superior quality inboards to see the complete 2023 Nautique product line. Visit nautique.com today. All right, here we go. This is Samuel Brown. This is 14.25 meters. Now he's gone into a good rhythm off the first couple of passes. Now he can start to put a little bit more resistance behind the boat and keep himself early on the course. So 30 meters comes up next there for Samuel Brown, and 14.25 meters doesn't look too bad either. Manipulating the handle, just keeping everything on a very, very good level indeed from one buoy to the other, one pass to the next. All right, here we go now. Samuel Brown. Last competitor in Boys Series 4. We have one more series to go today, and then we will conclude our action, our on-water action, of course. This is 13 meters. He gets round, rears up on 5, and he's inside number 6. so close and yet so far. 5 buoys on 13 meters to round off series 4. Sam Brown very close to running that pass, but just got a little bit sloppy towards the end round buoy number 5, and things just didn't really end off well for him in that respect. So Samuel Brown handle up a little high off one or two of those turns, especially number 4. That sent him with a lot of speed into number 5, and with no control was just unable to get outside number 6. And also on top of that, it gets worse for him. He got a 0 gate score on that run, so he gets 6 on 14.25 meters. And there is your top 12 right now. Pablo Aviva with 3.5 on 12. Sam Bainbridge with 3 in second. A two-way tie for third between Jose Roja and Lockie Butlin. And Francisco Georges with 4.5 on 13 meters. A tie with Vito Bloyer representing the top 5 out of that. All right then, Series 3 comes up next. We've got Lucas Panet to get things up and running. Sebastian Martinez, Salvatore Mantaraina. We've got Andrea Pigozzi, then Eduardo Lamalfa, and so on and so forth. Okay, skier on the water at this time is our first competitor in Series 3. It's Lucas Panet out of Canada. So Andrew Bergman there at the helm of that towboat, and pulling Lucas Panet. So far so good with his opening pass. I believe this is a 14.25 meter start, but we'll get confirmation of that in a moment. Okay, so 58K, 14.25 meters for his second run. Here we go. Having started at 55K, he comes back at max speed on the same line length for 14.25 meters. Here he is. And there he goes. Like his style out there. 12 skiers in this series. And as I said before, too early to determine who's made it through to the next round of the competition. Still got 2 series left after this one, and those will take place tomorrow morning. Okay, so working away, we've got 13 meters now for Lucas Panet. Good aggression there all the way throughout that pass, and that is the way you do it. You don't let the pass determine what you do. You put a hurting on that pass, and then see what becomes of it. So there we go, Lucas Panette through 13 meters. Purposeful looking run. So Lucas Panette, who trains in a number of facilities during the course of the season, including Matt Reaney's ski school over in Central Florida. So Lucas Panette, equal to the task. Needing more than 3.5 here to take the lead away from Alviva. Round number 1, handle up high. It's not looking too rosy there for Lucas Panette, but he does get 2. He salvages a 2-buoy count on 12 meters for the Canadian team. Good effort there from Lucas Panette. 2 on 12 meters.
Sebastian Martinez, 58-16, 58-16, P2.
Really? Down there? Sick.
Okay, so here we go. Sebastian Martinez of Colombia is our next competitor on 16 meters. So running through that opening pass. Don't see much of anything wrong with that one. Sebastian Martinez. All right, so let's have a look at some of the performances produced by Sebastian. We've got Sebastian Martinez. Pan American Championship, scored 2 on 12 meters, so he's definitely capable of producing a score that will worry 1 or 2 people out there. But he's got to get there first. He's gone through the opening pass of 60 meters. Now he's going to come back in. 14.25 meters, 58K. Staying tall. Not overly exerting himself out there, just using the end of the turn. Oh, and a little bit of showmanship there. You gotta like that. Although for my part, I tried some of that a little bit back in the day myself, and it didn't work out too hot. But there you go. That is a successful run on 14.25 meters. We will see what he can do on 13. looking in good shape for the opening couple of passes. Seems to have found a nice rhythm there off 16 and 14. 30 meters now for Sebastian Martinez. Not too much in terms of information he's provided to us, but at least have an idea of what he's capable of scoring. He's capable of getting into 12 meters, but this is 13. He's got to get to that point first. He's round number 4. He's safety check 4 and number 5. He's early enough for number 6. He's going to have a crack at 12 meters again. Scored a 2 at 12 meters at the Pan American Water Ski Championships in the U17 slalom event. We'll see if what he has for a score right here in this round in the World Championships, the U17 Worlds. Getting a little out of sorts off 2 into number 3. Looked doubtful at that point where he was going to run through 13 meters, but he just stayed relaxed. He stayed nice and calm and just allowed the ski to rotate round, and then provided sufficient resistance against the boat to make that pass of 13-meter possible. 12 meters now for Sebastian Martinez of Colombia. A Colombian skier is currently in the lead, Pablo Alviva, with 3.5 on 12. Juan Jose Rojas, for his part, has 2 on 12. So the Colombians certainly have a good slalom cadre on their team. But look at this. There's his 12 meters. Oh, and he gets the ski round number 3, but no more beyond that. However, he does score 2.5 on 12 meters. That puts him amongst the top 3 at the moment. That is Sebastian Martinez. Just trying to force the issue and skied over the line, as a matter of fact, which was contributed mostly to his fall. That is Sebastian Martinez. All right, skier to take to the water next, coming to us out of Italy, it's Salvatore Maturana.
58-16-82.
All right, now it should work. If not, try to disconnect and reconnect. Hey, bud.
Will do.
So 16 meters, opening pass at 58K. Here we go, Salvatore Maturana. $60 meters. Seems to have a really good handle on this run. Letting himself go down course a little bit late, and that is quite common on 16 meters for a lot of skiers, I fancy. Just trying to get a little bit of a sense of what his limitations are on the water on a rather easy pass. Almost getting a little blown over the tip of his ski, but will make the adjustment off of 3 into number 4. And then just guiding the ski underneath the line and then hooking up and then rocking it from one side to the next. So 14.25 meters, the yellow loop coming up next for Salvatore Maturana. Here he comes, Salvatore. Number 1 gets a good hard snap of the line, keeps it nice and tight round buoy number 2. Hardly any slack in the line at all for at least the first 2/3 of the course. Now the last two buoys checked up on 5, gets round number 6, Salvatore Maturana of Italia, getting round the 6 buoy count on that pass of 14.25 meters. Okay, so Salvatore Maturana, who skied at the Sicilia International competition, where he's okay, so looking at Salvatore Maturana and getting through 13 meters. And okay, so looking in good shape. Salvatore Maturana, whose best score this season, 2022, has been a 1 buoy count at 11.25 meters. He's followed that up with scores of a half on 11.25 meters and a whole smattering of scores to 12 meters as well. So Salvatore Maturana, we'll see how far he can get on the next line length pass, which is indeed 12 meters. There you see our leaderboard. There we have had a correction on that leaderboard for Leonhardt from Germany, who scored a 2 on 12 meters, 2 on 12 meters instead of 2 and 13. Our apologies goes out to him, but we've corrected it. So Pepe Leonhardt with 2 on 12 meters in amongst the runners towards the top. Oh, and going down hard there, Salvatore Maturana skiing over the line, and that catapults him into the water. He gets half a buoy on 12 meters. We'll have a look at this once again with the instant replay. He turns in, barrels in towards buoy number 1, and there you go. Ski over the line, and it was curtains for him right from the get-go. And he knows it too. Really tried to get a good handle on buoy number 1, tried to get as much out of that turn as possible. He is left foot forward. Brought the handle in, created some slack, and that slack in the line was partially the reason why the ski went over it. So there we go, that is Salvatore Maturana. All right there, Andrea Pagozzi from the Dominican Republic is next. Andrea Pagozzi.
Yes, Martin? Do you have more papers for the team for Slalom?
Okay, Andrea Pagozzi skis out of the Catalina water ski facility there on just outside Santo Domingo. Recently skied in the Pan American Water Ski Championships, where he scored 4.5 on 12 meters in the U17 competition, and scored almost the same in the open competition, where he scored 4 on 12 meters. Other scores that he's produced over the course of the season have been a little bit below average, and even taking into account the fact that that the pandemic really hit the island nation of the Dominican Republic especially hard, to the point where a lot of its athletes were unable to travel to other places to compete, and thus resulting in the sparsity of scores that would have been available for me to read from. But he is certainly capable of getting a good ways down 12 meters. That much we know. Let's see what Andrea Pagozzi can do with pass number 2. There should be 40. Oh, and goes down on all of 13 meters. He started on 14. That was 13 meters. And just couldn't really get much of anything going there with 13 meters. Tried to get a good turn and just plowed the front of that ski in and just tail popped. And unfortunately there for him, unable to get a good score there from 30 meters, or indeed any other passes that he would have had earmarked to do. All right then, so moving from the Dominican Republic to Italy, and not for the first time, we've got from Italy, Eduardo Lamalfa.
Eduardo, 58, 16, 58, 16, 82.
¿No más personas?
Cuando se cambiaron ustedes quedan como 10. La letra de
Okay, so Eduardo Lamalfa now. 16-meter opening run. Getting into one or two difficulties out there on the course, but able to work his way through that run. So there we go. That is Eduardo Lamalfa, and getting through the opener. Okay, so we've got Eduardo Lamalfa. Now let's have a look at some of the scores he's produced. He hasn't provided us with too much in the way of biographical information, so we draw upon the scores he's produced instead to give us a little bit of a picture as to what he's produced so far going into this competition. He's gone into 12 meters on a smattering of occasions, but mostly it's been scores into 13 meters and such like. We'll see what Eduardo Lamalfa, our Italian out in the water, can do. Here he comes, Eduardo Lamalfa. Locks into buoy number 1, handle up high, but managing to keep the handle down nice and low for the most part. Getting a little bit low off 3 into 4, but managing to compensate for that by keeping the water speed up and working his way around all 6 buoys on that run. Eduardo Lamalfa of Italia. So Eduardo Lamalfa, just looking at his performance out there, just looking a little rough in places, but still managing to work his edges and work his position and balance out there on slalom ski, just leveraging that to a good little performance. That is Eduardo Lamalfa. Seen him ski a bunch of times before, especially at San Gervasio, where TWBC will be heading in July of this season. We've got the San Gervasio Pro-Am, and within a few days at the same venue, the European Water Ski Championships. 2 high-quality events back-to-back at Jolly Ski towards the end of July, coming right up on TWBC on this 2023 season. Eduardo Lamalfa. This is 13 meters now. And just losing his composure and just unable to hold on to that after number 3. So it's going to be a 3 buoy count on 30 meters, and a few skiers whom we expected to get deep into 30 meters, if not run it, are coming up a little way short. So it could be anyone's game at this instance. And let's not forget that we still got 2 series of slaloming that will take place tomorrow. 2 series of slalom which will take place tomorrow, the Series 2 and Series 1. We're on Series 3 right now, so we're fairly close to concluding our day's action on the water. So Eduardo Lamalfa with 5 skiers in. We're now at the halfway point of Series 3 of slalom. So continuing right along, and notice along the shoreline a lot of camaraderie being offered between the likes of Andrea Pagozzi and Eduardo Lamalfa and such like. There is a certain level of kinship between those skiers from Italy and those from the Dominican Republic, considering that Mario Pagozzi, one of our drivers for this event, as a matter of fact, was originally from Italy but settled in the Dominican Republic, and the history continues on from there. Here we go. We've got on the water at this time Paolo Pagozzi. Opening pass, I believe, should be 14.25 meters. Indeed it is. .25 meters, making it look smooth as you like. So that is Paolo Pagozzi. So Paolo Pagozzi looking at the instant replay here just to get a little bit more of a forensic level examination as to how he was able to get through the 14.25 meters. Well, a lot of practice and a lot of preparation into this event certainly helps. And certainly having the depth of talent to train with as well during the course of the season is a helpful aspect of the whole slalom setup as well. Here we go, Paolo Pagozzi. Coming in, 13-meter return. Started off at 14.25 meters at 58K. Very smooth entrance skate shot into buoy number 1. Even taking into account that he's left foot forward, using an offside turn to execute the gate shot, but able to bring the ski hard round off buoy number 1 because of his left foot stance on that slalom ski, and able to get through that run without any problems whatsoever. So we're on skier number 6 out of 11, out of 12, I do beg your pardon. Paolo Pagozzi is on the water at the moment and getting ready for the 30-meter line. All right then, folks, here we go. This is Paolo Pagozzi. Boat accelerates to 58k, 36 miles an hour. Here he comes, Paolo Pagozzi. Entrance number 1. Almost overturns that on number 1, but he does get number 2 situated. He's round number 3. Paolo Pagozzi on, and collapses on 13 there. So it looks like it's going to be a 3. It's actually going to be on, that was on 12 meters, I beg your pardon, so 12 meters. So that was 3.5 on 12 meters, and that puts him, I believe, in a tie for the lead at this moment. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard, but just a reminder that Paolo Pagozzi went in on 14.25 meters and came back on 13. That was 12 meters, so my apologies there for calling the wrong length on that pass, but 3.5 on 12, very, very close to running it. So now we've got 6 skiers remaining. Got Ben Wheeler from Canada coming up next. As we look at Paolo Pagozzi, a little bit of an elbow slam in there. Brought the handle in just a little bit too quick and popping the fin out by shifting too much weight too far forwards too quickly. Okay, coming in at 58k on the 16-meter line, a skier out of Thornhill. It is going to be Ben Wheeler. Trains over at the 4 Mile Lake and also at the McClintock Ski School and also Winter Garden Water Ski. Here we go. This is Ben Wheeler. So nice. That's Ben Wheeler, who scored 2 on 12 meters in the Pan American Water Ski Championship in the U21 Slalom. In the Eastern Canadian Water Ski Championships, scored 2.5 on 12 meters in the U17 Slalom competition. In the Ontario Water Ski Championships, has scored 3.25 on 12 meters. So a consistent skier into the 12-meter line. Just needs to find that magic sauce to get him through the entirety of that pass, and he can certainly help his cause by a great shot if he can get the starts necessary to make the pass possible. But at this time, that is Ben Wheeler with the opener. Here we go, folks. Ben Wheeler. Starting in on 16, this is 14.25 meters, boat speed 58k. Little off balance into number 5, but nothing he can't handle. So really worked that number 1 turn very, very well indeed, Ben Wheeler, and number 2 wasn't too bad either. Just maintaining good composure. All right, so getting ready and anticipating his next run. Should be, I believe, 13 meters. It's a 13-meter line coming up.
Yeah, see. For me. Here.
Here we go, folks. This is Ben Wheeler. Handle up high off number 1, but managing to keep it low enough to get round number 2. He's still there on number 3. Getting some quick turns here, keeping enough of his water speed. He's round number 5 and drops the handle short of the wakes, which means he will get 4.5 on that one. 4.5, at least from this perspective, for Ben Wheeler. So just waiting for confirmation from the officials. I believe 1 or 2 actually called 5 on this one. Getting really rather strung out off number 3 into number 5, and so it is 4.5. It looks like it is a solid 4.5 there on the 30-meter line for Ben Wheeler as we go down to our final 5 competitors. We're going to see Cage Kaprovic, Sebastian Teaser, Jacob Chambers, and Taimika to come. But before all of those competitors, we'll have Sam Acevedo of Colombia coming up next. Okay, coming in on 14.25 meters, Samuel Acevedo. Hoping to join his other Colombian teammates with some top high echelon scores that we've seen right here at the moment. Not bad at all. Opening pass seems to be well under his grass there. So Samuel Acevedo. All right, coming in, Samuel Acevedo on 13 meters. Opened up with 14.25 meters and made very light work of that. Here comes 13 meters. Should be making light work of that too, given his ability, and a good skiing there all the way through. 6 buoy count on 13 meters and is now within about a little over half a pass away from taking the lead away from a fellow Colombian. We'll see how things work out for him, but I tell you what, this 13-meter run, looking at the instant replay, was all control from start to finish. Just keeping the handle down nice and low and not really bringing the handle up high or using any kind of rope manipulation in the turn to keep the line straight, line tight rather. Except maybe for the odd turn off of buoy number 4, where he brought the handle in just a little harder than he's typically used to, and the raw system on the other end reacting magnificently to that. All right, then we've got Cage Kaprovic from the United States coming up next, followed by Sebastian Teaser, Jacob Chambers and Ty Mika of the United States. Entrance number 1. Oh, and Samuel Acevedo. Wow. Getting a little bit deep there on the 12 meters. But almost clearing it, as a matter of fact, gets the start that he really needs, getting his shoulders over the tip of the ski to aid its turn without pushing the fin out of the water. Then got happy feet around a buoy number 2 into number 3. Accelerated well, but pulled exceptionally long and just had a whole bunch of slack on his approach into that turn. We'll get a final score in just a moment. We'll have a look at the gate shot again. Handle up high off number 1, and tried to maintain everything going away on number 2 and 3 and 4. So it looks like it is going to be, 3.5 on 12 meters. It's going to be 3 on 12 meters, I beg your pardon. 3 buoys on 12 meters, which I believe puts him in the top 3 at this time. Samuel Acevedo should be up in that leaderboard very soon. 3 on 12 meters. We'll get confirmation of that in a moment. We're now down to our final 4 competitors. We've got Gage Kaprovic. Here comes Gage, coming into the course right here, right now. First pass, 14.25 meters. Yes, has a pretty good handle on that one, I fancy. That is Gage Kaprovic. So Gage Kaprovic, looking at some of the information that I have in front of me, coming to us out of Texas in the United States, and got 2.5 on 13 meters at the U17 Pan American Water Ski Championships. Some of the other events that he's competed in, the Junior Canadian Open, got 2 on the 12-meter line a couple of times. Has had a smattering of other slalom scores that they've been a little bit wanting for consistency, but we'll see what he can conjure up. With 13 meters, the green loop, here he comes, Gage Kaprovic. There you go, round number 4 and 5, and that is Gage on a tear out there on the slalom course, no two ways about. That is going to be the pass that you intend to continue skiing from. There we go, Gage Kaprovic getting a good pull out for the entrance gates, looking at this instant replay. Left foot forward, 1-3-5 side turns are a little easier. Just watching out and looking at the instant replay here as well. So Gage Kaprovic came in on 14.25 meters, ran that and 13. Now this is 12. All right, here we are, Gage Kaprovic. All right, Gage Kaprovic not getting the best of starts, unfortunately. Trying to make a play on number 2, but not succeeding all the way through enough to where he could continue on with that run. So Gage Kaprovic getting through 14 and 13, 12 meters, not so much. We'll have a look at this this gate shot on 12 meters. Before we put him onto the scoreboard and see how far he is away from the lead. Yep, definitely on the inside, brushed the inside of that buoy, so it is going to be 1 on 12 meters. 1 on 12 meters is going to be the score for Gage Kaprovic. Okay, so there's your leaderboard, Pablo Alviva of Colombia ahead of Paolo Pagozzi, both of them with 3 on 12 meters. Tied third between Sam Bainbridge and Samuel Acevedo with 3 on 12. Sebastian Martinez, 2.5 on 12. Pepe Leonart, corrected score to 2 on 12 meters. Jose Rojas also with 2, along with Lockie Butlin and Lucas Panet. Gage Kaprovic 1 on 12, Salvatore Monterana with 0.5 on 12, and with 4.5 on 13 is Francisco Georges. Those are your top 12 as they stand at the moment. All right, skier about to take to water is Gage Kaprovic.
Oh crap, I don't have my earplug yet. That was a bad decision.
Okay, so Gage Kaprovic was actually our previous skier, beg your pardon, so now we're going to go into our final 3. It's going to, we're going to have Jacob Chambers and Ty Mika, but before them we will have Sebastian Tiza.
Thanks, boss. It's good. Thank you.
Cheek.
Okay, coming in on the 60-meter line from Chile, it is Sebastian Tiza. All right, working away into the course. 60-meter run Good hook up there on number 1. Looking in good shape. Like what he's doing out there and managing to get all round all 6 buoys on 60 meters, 14.25 meters comes up, or could it be an opt-up maybe? We'll soon see. A lot of our competitors have gone in on 14.25 meters to give them favorable wind direction and strategy going forwards. However, maybe the wind is starting to get up a little bit too much, and some of these skiers are looking for a good safe score with the headwind blowing in their face on a critical run or two. So, Sebastian Tiza. All right, 3 skiers from the end. We've got Sebastian Tiza. Good solid skiing. Sebastian Tiza from Chile and getting round all 6 buoys on pass number 2. Starting on 16, that was 14. Not showing an ounce of stress out there on the water. Really calm, really focused and relaxed upon what he's doing. We'll see what comes of it. That is Sebastian Tiza of Chile. All right, here we go, Sebastian Tiza. Still got 2 more skiers to go after him before we round off Series 3. Entrance round number 1. 16 and 14 under his belt. This is now 13 meters. All getting broken over into number 5. Oh, and just trying to get off the back of the ski and just couldn't really get it to go there. That is Sebastian Tiza. That is going to be 4.5 on 13 meters. 4.5 on 13 meters. Little subpar scoring there from him for Sebastian Tiza, a member of the Chilean team. But didn't look so bad there off number 3 into number 4. It was just from number 4 into number 5 where things were starting to pitch themselves forward on the ski, and I think he shifted way too much weight forwards as a result, and as he tried to execute a weight transfer from the front to the back, that's where things got out of hand and resulting in that ejection, so to speak. All right, so let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Alvira from Colombia, still in the lead, ahead in a tie now with Paolo Pagozzi with 3.5 on 12. Bainbridge with 3, as well as Acevedo. Martinez with 2.5. Leonhardt with 2 on 12. Rojas also with 2 on 12. Butlin with 2 on 12. Pinette also with 2 on 12, and Gage Gaprovic with 1 on 12. Those are your top 10. All right, 14.25 meter starts for our penultimate competitor in the boys Series 3 slalom. This is Jacob Chambers. Again, a little bit off balance on 1 or 2 of those turns, but still able to ski with enough in hand to run the pass. That is Jacob Chambers out of Canada.
Ponte ahí con la Trini para tomarle unas fotitos. Así hacemos lo mismo que con el Mateo. Pero miren pues, criaturas.
All right, so Jacob Chambers looking at the instant replay from him, and as I mentioned, looking a little bit weary from place to place. And let's have a look and see. Coming to us out of Victoria in BC. Skis over at Schwanigan Lake and also Chinmay Lake, and also at Shalom Park as well. Most of those locations towards the western portion of Canada. Learned how to ski in 2009. And also trains at the Matt Reaney Ski School as well. So Jacob Chambers, who many will find munching on some tacos as his favorite mealtime snack. When he's not doing that, he's out there on the slalom course just racking up the buoys and doing a fine job in the process. Jacob Chambers, our penultimate skier, coming to us out of Canada. Having a look at some of his previous scores, they've been mostly into 13 meters. 1 or 2 of them have been into 12. So we would ordinarily expect Jacob Chambers to run through 13, in which he did. He gets around number 1 on the 12-meter line, but just couldn't really keep things flowing underneath him. So it looks like it is going to be a half a buoy on the 12-meter line for Jacob Chambers. So yeah, handle going up a little bit high and a little bit a rapid weight transference there from back to the front of the ski, resulting in the fin popping out and things not looking too peachy there for him on that particular run. All right, there, and we're down to our final competitor of today's on-water action in the boys Series 3 slalom, and there is your current leaderboard. Pablo Alviva from Colombia with 3.5 on 12, tying with Paulo Pagolzi with the same score. Sam Bainbridge and Samuel Acevedo with 3 on 12 for a tie of third. 5th place, Sebastian Martinez with 2.5 on 12. A 4-way tie for 6th place between Pepe Leonard, Jose Roja, Lockie Bartland, and Lucas Panet. Gage Gaprovic with 1 on 12 meters for 10th. Salvatore Monterano and Jacob Chambers, who you just saw there, currently tying for I believe, a 9th spot. All right, there we've got Ty Meeker of the United States coming up next.
Hey, stick around for the. Are you sticking around for opening ceremony?
Are you what?
Are you coming? Are you staying for opening ceremony?
Yeah, of course.
There's free food.
Really? And drinks?
Yeah.
Nice. But I am driving now. One beer?
Yeah, one beer not gonna kill you.
Yeah, maybe 2.
So 60 meters
No
for
more
Ty
than 2.
Meeker for his opener.
We have to work tomorrow.
The boats are comfy enough. You're gonna sleep in the boats.
Not a bad idea.
All right, then, here we go, folks. Ty Meeker. $60 meters, looking in very, very good shape. Good solid start to his performance out there in the water, Ty Meeker. We've got the remaining 2 series of slalom, which will take place tomorrow morning. About 24 remaining skiers, give or take, between the end of this section and the end of Series 1. And only 12 skiers advanced through to the boys' slalom final. So a lot at stake, a lot to play for. Ty Meeker knows that as well. He wants to try and get as far down the slalom run as possible to give 1 or 2 of those competitors something to worry about. Here is Ty Meeker on 14.25 meters. Good extension there on number 4 and number 5, allowing the ski to work its way through. All right, here we go. Ty Meeker now. 60 meters and 14 under his belt. 30 meters comes up next.
150 for like the past 4 years.
Yeah,
no matter what I eat,
like
no matter
74.
Here we go. Ty Meeker. $30 meters. No one's gotten through 12 meters yet. Plenty have gotten through 13, as evidenced by the amount of people that constitute their scorers among the top ones in the slalom competition out of the 3 series of skiers that we've seen so far. So Pablo Alviva and Paolo Pagozzi still in the lead. They got a tie for the lead with 3.5 at 12 meters. We'll have a look at the leaderboard once we get done with our last skier, but he's managing to stay on top of the water, still managing to make an impact here. He's gone through 16 and 14 now. This is 13 meters now. Some wind strategy coming into play here. He decides to go with 12 meters into the wind, but he's got to clear 30 meters in order to get there. Oh, and getting into horrible shape going there into buoy number Okay, so that being 12 meters, getting around buoy number 2 and just continuing to rock and roll here with the instant replay, getting around buoy number 3. Now he really tried to throw an attempt out there on buoy number 4, and he was in the process of falling before he made it outside the buoy line, so it looks like it's going to be a 3 buoy count. But that still puts him in the top 3. He'll be in 3rd spot. But it's certainly not a bad position to be in. It will certainly give the 24 or so remaining skiers in this junior boys slalom elimination round something to think about across the Series 2 and Series 1. So that concludes the slaloming competition, the action for today out of the 3 series of slalom for Series 5, 4, and 3. Pablo Alviva, we're in the lead along with Paolo Pagozzi with 3.5 on 12. Sam Bainbridge, Samuel Acevedo, and Ty Mika now all tying for 3rd place with 2 on 12 meters. Sebastian Martinez in 6th place outright with 2.5. Then we've got a 4-way tie for 7th between Pepe Leonard, Jose Rojas, and Lockie Butlin and Lucas Pinet, all tied for 7th spot with 2 on 12 meters. Gage Gaprovic with 1 on 12 meters, and Salvatore Matarena with half a buoy on 12. Those are your top 12 competitors out of the slalom competition that we have held today across Series 5, 4, and 3. The first events that will take place tomorrow will be the Series 2 and Series 1 boys slalom, and then our schedule continues on from there. This has been Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for the competition today, and will be for the rest of these championships, the 2022 IWWF World Junior Water Ski Championships, the U17 World Water Ski Championships. Be sure to join us bright and early tomorrow morning. We expect a start time of around about 8 a.m., but don't be surprised if we start a little bit later due to issues regarding fog. If we have any similar issues tomorrow morning, no doubt we would go with that same protocol this time around. But on behalf of everyone here at the TWBC crew and everyone involved in the successful execution of this competition, I bid you farewell until tomorrow morning, and ciao for now.
Fácil, con PF